He's super native, almost nonverbal, very matter of fact. He's very in tune with nature and wildlife to almost a mystical sense. But yeah, he'll speak almost in a Pig Latin version of common. It is certainly not his native. He is completely socially awkward, but also very skilled when it comes to being in nature. And he looks to his little friend and says, "Intruders."
Is Teton a human?
He is an elf,
An
and
elf.
a
Okay.
wild elf, a sylvan elf.
Okay.
So let me kind of describe what he looks to you. His skin is kind of like, looks almost tan, bronze, but it's a copper sort of color. And then at the edges, his nails kind of have a green tint. The tips of his ears and around the rims of his eyes, they're kind of a green tint. And something that you and Aaron and Varian notice when you're looking at him, you look at your skin yourself, and it kind of looks different. Mainly because elves and Forgotten Realms are not the same as they are in Greyhawk. I'm not going to tell you guys what kind of elves you are, but I'm going to assume you're moon elves, which is like the high elf version.
Yes, that's right.
So Kendall has pointy ears. He looks like a really small elf, but he's a little taller than a halfling. He wears boots. He doesn't have big feet. But he's got like daggers and short sword, and he's carrying a staff that looks like a big slingshot. And so, I mean, his skin pigment is pretty close to yours, maybe a little darker, but not by much. But that's what he looks like.
So is he a halfling or a gnome?
Yeah, I'm a gnome. Does he look like a gnome?
No, he does not look like a gnome. He looks like a very small elf.
He looks like a
okay.
thin halfling.
Okay, so he's a halfling subbreed. Gotcha.
Well, I mean, from your perspective, he would just look like a thin halfling or a child elf, kind of like the way he's describing.
And he has his hair kind of the way that I have mine in a knot top situation.
Oh,
And it's
okay.
long hair.
High ponytail.
I gotcha.
Yeah, there you go. High ponytail.
So you guys have, like I said, you've had a month to kind of talk to each other, figure out, who you are and where you are. Mostly, I mean, the information you're probably going to get is going to be from Kendall, because Teton, like I said, he's a pretty quiet guy. He's not really up on civilization. He's more of a woodsman. He patrols. You gather from, just what you've seen that he patrols the woods. I'll let him elaborate why and what for, but the town you're in is it's definitely not as big as this Greyhawk was, but it's not as small as just like a little hamlet. I mean, you can tell just by looking at this map, you can see it's got like 3 or 4 temples, 3 temples, and several buildings that but the main place that's the central part of the town is the Old Skull Inn. That is where you guys are currently residing at. And one of the people that Teton had spoke to, not with you guys, you saw him speaking to him or standing next to him and the other guy speaking. He has been covering the costs of you guys staying here. If you need to purchase anything, use the item browser, and it's basically at cost in this region that you're in. So I don't know if any of you guys are missing anything or need supplies, but that's, you can do that while you're here. So before we actually start the real adventure, that you can do that stuff too. So, but if there's anything that you need to do before we move past this, if you guys want to, if Teton wants to, talk about what he does or not, I really don't know how to deal with you, Teton, because you don't talk.
Yeah,
It's kind of hard to explain.
Well, let me just, since they've spent time together, so Arian's he's pretty forward about himself. So he's an elf, obviously, from Greyhawk. He was born in the Vestvi forest, and he is a war elf. And so his his job or his duty basically is to make sure that elves and their allied races are prepared, for any kind of conflict against the enemies of elves and demi-humans. So no matter where he is and what he's doing, he's always looking for tactics and strategic weaknesses and trying to make sure everybody's prepared in case of basically orc or drow attacks. Is the main things he worries about. So he likely would have some goodwill with Teton being concerned about attacks from bad guys.
Yeah, and with that, Teton would certainly kind of in halting common explain the threat of the Zendrum, but in terms of their threat to the natural order and nature and wildlife more so than urban environments.
Sure. And as an elf, Aaron respects that, but he's also worried about the cities too.
Yeah, I need to know I need to get introduced to the other guys as well.
Oh yeah. Pebble and Varian.
I'll go. My guy's name is Pebble. His real name is Sinjin Peeblestock, but everybody calls him Pebble. He's a cleric illusionist and a cleric of Baravar Cloakshadow, who is the gnome god of illusion and deception. But he's a good deity. He was very concerned about clearing his name in Greyhawk. He feels like he was set up for something and was cast out of his order, and was hell bent on clearing his name. But now he's not quite sure what to do, and he's kind of focused on the pseudo dragon that's been following him around.
Got it. And what race?
I'm a gnome.
No, we got
A gnome cleric illusionist.
we got two shorties.
And Varian.
All right, Varian is a high elf fighter. Comes from a noble family in the kingdom of Selene, which is going to confuse him being here.
Never heard of it.
He had originally he was supposed to become a guardian of his people, being part of the noble family of elite warriors. But he had set out to find his own way and actually to search for a blade that was stolen from his family, and he had caught rumors that it was in Greyhawk, and that's how he ended up being in Greyhawk. He is a follower of Corian Larthian.
Corellian, yeah.
Right. Yeah. So when it comes to how he is, I mean, he's a true believer, and so he sees himself as a protector, one who fights not for conquest, but for honor and freedom of all elves. So, and that's him.
He gets along really good with Arian. Yeah.
So this blade you speak of, your quest is abandoned?
Well, at this point, no, but it seems like I'm no longer where I'm supposed to be. So, right now.
Yeah, but you don't know that. If we
I
came
never
here, the blade,
Yeah.
you need to keep your eyes open. You never know.
Yeah. He had been hunting for it for a long time, but it got him kind of in with some people that he shouldn't be part of, and he's made some enemies because of that. So, he's got that on one side, being very careful about where he is and what he says and what he's doing. So,
got it. And can I take it that over the ensuing month, we've been able to discern that, hey, you guys are not native to this world. The stars are different. The celestial bodies are quite different. Can I make that assumption? Or
absolutely, yeah. Because
Arian
all
is
of
quite open about that. Yeah,
they would not recognize any of the city names or any of the like you talk about kings or time periods. I mean, you wouldn't obviously do that, but maybe Kendall or just somebody in the inn would mention such and such something, or they don't. Who's Elminster? We don't know. You guys have never heard of him. I mean, that said, Kendall and Teton wouldn't have ever seen him either, but he supposedly lives in this town, but nobody, you guys have never seen him.
So are Kendall and Teton native to this area? Sorry.
No, go ahead.
Yes, to answer your question, yes, we are from the area.
Okay, good.
Yeah, and being so, kind of having these folks who are far from home, and that would certainly play on Teton's sympathies. So he'd be, willing to, take those uncomfortable steps of forging some friendships to provide, any aid he could for, the wilds. He won't be any use in an urban environment.
So Arian's very interested in like what are the local threats? What do we need to be worried about? Do we need to be have any plans? Is raids common, or highwaymen, or you mentioned the Centurium is a problem. So he's always interested in threat assessment.
Yeah, definitely. And from Teton's Wild's experience, yeah, the Zentirum are his primary concern, and he relays that to you, and any appreciation for any support in thwarting them at every turn.
Yeah. So Arian, the wheels of his brain are turning on how we could blunt the threat. So
So
Well,
one of
there's always
Go
a
ahead.
threat of good and evil. It kind of goes hand in hand with each other.
So the something else that after you guys have been in town for a while and you've met some more people, one of the individuals that you met is one that Teton has been meeting himself, and he introduces himself one evening to you guys when you are at the inn eating your evening meal. His name is Leo. If you want to know how to spell it, it's Lhaeo. But he is a scribe or sage, probably more relevant to you guys. But he is also part of, and he openly talks about he is part of a group of people called the Harpers that look towards any area that they can better the world for good people. That's what they're trying to do. And you gather that he has, I want to say hired or works with Teton to try to, further that cause.
what was his name again?
Leo. He's kind of a nerdy looking guy. Looks like he spends a lot of time with books. His hands don't have calluses on them, but you can see ink stains on his clothes and his hands. But he seems very nice, polite, very cordial, and is very aware of all the etiquettes, even with Teton.
My yang.
Yeah. But he's very interested in you guys telling him your stories, and over the the past months or so, you guys have had the opportunity to talk to him, and he seems to take notes whenever you guys are talking. He's like, oh really, what was the world like and where you're from, and you tell him where you're from, Celine or whatever, wherever you guys are from, and he seems to be very interested in that. And one of the things that he picked up on was Arin's kind of interest in defending or helping cities. His particular more of a military bent. I mean, that's what it is, right?
Yes.
Okay. So from what I remember from the kit, you need somebody that's like your commander. I mean, that's what you're looking for.
That's
pretty
exactly
much.
Right. Yeah.
So he picks up on that, and he starts talking to you, your group, about the Dale lands that are northwest from where you guys are at. And it's actually called Daggerdale is the region. I'm going to activate a map so you can see the whole region, the village of Shadowdale. And then Daggerdale is kind of this region up north, and I guess it's becoming nighttime and it's changing it tonight.
Yeah, I was going to say it's fading out.
But so you guys are down here, and the areas that Teton was patrolling was like near the Serpent's Bridge, this woodland area to the west of Shadowdale, even up through these hills and mountains, all the way up to the town of Dagger Falls. what Leo tells you is that there are a group of individuals that are trying to take back the town from the Zentarum. And it's going to make it dark again. The town of Daggerfall has been, for probably the past 20, 30 years, has been run by the Zentarum. Before that, it wasn't. It was run by a family called the Mourns. The last living version of that is Randall Mourn, and he is the leader of the group of rebels. They're called Freedom Riders, and they're trying to do what they can to take back the town. They'll raid the caravans of Zentarum. They'll try to, save some villager or something that's being hurt. They work with the villagers as best they can, but they can't really openly go through the town without being, targets by the individual that's running the town and all of his mercenaries and Zentarum people that are there. So that's kind of the general idea. Go ahead.
Please tell me that in Daggerfall, the Zentarum are like doing the whole Tower of Saruman thing, where they're like just devastating trees and digging up the earth.
Not so much. I mean,
That's too bad.
Yeah. And something that Leo probably wouldn't tell Teton, but he would tell, the Aaron or the others that are more interested in it, that the Zentarum really just hold that position because they want to be able to push caravans through. They really don't care what goes on there. And generally, the population there they're not happy with what's going on, but they really don't have a choice because the Zentarum, all the stuff that they produce, the farms and all that, they got to sell their stuff. So, the Zentarum are buying it and, shipping it off to wherever it is that it goes. So that's kind of the state of them. There are, as a person, you can go into Daggerfall, just don't openly, admit that you're working with Randall Mourn or his Freedom Riders, and you probably would be okay. I mean, obviously there's more, it's not a really nice place. Just imagine like the dark sides of towns where you wouldn't want to be in. I mean, there's probably areas in there that, in fact, there are areas that Leo would suggest, that if you went there, there are some places that you could go talk to people that he works with, and that kind of thing. Does anybody have any questions before?
Yeah, so Arian is quite interested in this saga. Now he's very intrigued with this these freedom fighters. That's certainly a worthy cause, and he's quite keen to engage and see how he might help. And he does offer up to Teton that he would guess that this type of industry enterprise is probably heavily polluters into the River Tesh, which could cause some ecological tragedy there.
Yeah, you definitely.
That comment is greeted with a scowl.
So let me tell you what. Let's go back to, let's see, Shadow Dell, because it's got music. The silence is deafening. One other thing. So Leo will, he says, if your group is interested in helping Teton and Kendall and even seeking out, maybe Randall Mourn and helping him up there, I can gather some information and then get back with you and see what, possible areas that you could, lend a hand.
Yes, Aaron is all for that. He would love to. One thing he is interested in, though, is because it does seem to be a little bit farther away. Is there any opportunity to procure horses for the party to travel back and forth with?
Leo can definitely provide them. However, it tends to be better to not have horses if you're trying to avoid the Zentarum, because it's harder to, if you're coming down the road, if you're coming down the road on horses, it's easier to dive off into the brush and hide than it is with horses. But you certainly, if you feel you are okay with that, you can. And like I mentioned earlier, the Zentarum aren't going to just run down anybody on the street or on the road and attack them. But it's just less risky, So it's really up to you what you guys want to do. But that's what he suggests.
I mean, I'm fine to walk if everybody else wants to. So
Fine by me.
Indeed.
Yep.
Walking is noble.
All right. So I've got another little narration thing, and I am going to. Hopefully, everybody can hear it once I get it started. Let me make sure I'm doing the right one again. All right, here we go.
The days in Shadowdale pass in peace, but word from the north grows darker by the 10-day. Travelers and merchants bring troubling tidings from Daggerdale. The Zentarim's grip remains strong in the town of Dagger Falls, yet even their garrisons are shaken by a strange malady. Folk whisper of a new affliction called the Dream Fever. Men and women who take to their beds and never wake, wasting away as if their very spirits are being stolen. No one agrees on the cause. Some mutter it is a Zentish plot to keep the Dale folk in terror. Others insist it is a curse left by the priests of Lathander when their temple was burned to ash. And most ominous of all are the rumors of Eagle's Eyrie, the old dwarven watchtower in the cliffs above the Tesh. People say that dwarven spirits, angered by ancient wrongs, have descended from the ruins to punish the living, and that the Dream Fever is their vengeance. Amid this turmoil, the name of Randall Morn is still spoken in hushed tones. Last heir of House Morn, he leads what freedom riders he can muster, striking at the Zents in daring raids. His struggle inspires hope, but he cannot hold the Dale alone.
So that image that I shared is the Eagle's Eyrie, the tower that was there. It's mostly in ruin. This is a little, the image is a little better than it should be, but a lot of the tower is mostly ruined. But that's outside of Dagger Falls, across the river. So
Looks like a good overlook.
the information that information is what Leo imparts to you guys, and let's see. Sure. So what I was going to do is, once we had kind of decided you guys were going to go to Dagger Falls, the travel time is going to be hand waved, and you guys will arrive. You guys will get near the Dagger Falls itself, and we can start officially there. And so it's close to 9, so I'll tell you what, let's take a 10-minute break, come back at like 9:05. Let's see if my break thing works, actually.
Looks like
There
it
we go.
works.
Woohoo.
All right.
Wow.
So it's actually 15 minutes. We'll do a 15-minute. So see you guys in 15 minutes.
Good.
all righty. Just thinking, I don't think it would be worth trying to track down the horses because we would never catch up to them. They could, they could ride all night and then have some kind of fight, and there's no way we'd catch up on foot. So I think we just let them go.
You want to go to the Red Rock then?
Is the Red Rock on this? I don't necessarily.
It's on the.
It's
north of town. It's on the other side of the river, but it's not in town. It's north of town.
Did that ping it for you? Yeah. And Leo would have told you guys that. He also told you that Dual Wars Leatherwares, he is a friend of Randall Morn as well. Though he is kind of less. They're all secretive about it, but he's kind of like, he keeps an eye on what they're doing and reports back. So he's not really somebody you want to go involve unless you absolutely have to. But the people at the Red Rock is kind of the same. They try to keep everything on the down low and make sure they're not talking to a spy or something before they talk to anybody, sort of stuff.
So let's get to the ford and look around from there.
Okay.
Yeah, the ford itself is just a shallow part in the river here, the River Tesh. It's Pebble and Kindle may need to ride on somebody's shoulders because they would be probably up to their neck in water, but the rest of you guys can trudge through. It'll be up to your knees, sort of stuff. But it looks like a regular from the edge of town, what you can see through the mist, it just looks like a small town, farms and various things on the edge of it. And the building up ahead, you can see smoke coming out of a chimney and things like that. You can actually see individuals, the further you go up, you can see individuals going into the main town over here. There's, you see people, wagons with goods, going eastward, and that sort of thing.
So Delaware's or Red Rock sounds like
Yeah,
place
I
to
would
start.
say let's ford the river and then loop around Delware's from the south to the east and avoid that big intersection. But then I think we just go on up to the inn.
That's fine with me.
So you just want to cut through this section and go up there? Okay.
Yeah, to stay away from that main intersection.
Okay. All right.
The gatehouse, the guards, all that.
Yeah. You can certainly see them. The map scale, what is the map scale? I've got it somewhere. Yeah, like each hex is about 50 feet. So I mean, it's not really that far. I mean, everybody, you could see them, but again, it's misty, so they wouldn't. You could just see the outline of the gate. But and you do see people like sitting out on their porch. Some of them working, some of them just kind of sitting there eating breakfast or something. But nobody really pays attention to you. They kind of see you and then look back down. Nobody speaking. You get the impression that it's keep your head down sort of town. Don't make yourself
kind of a dirty,
target.
gloomy kind of place.
Yeah. I mean, it's as dirty as anywhere would be in this sort of setup, but you definitely get the impression that the people are trying to involve themselves with other people.
Is there lots of guards?
Not, you see you can't see the gatehouse, which is where you would expect there to be guards, but there's not like, guards standing at every corner. You haven't seen a patrol of guards or anything like that. No, not yet anyways.
But we're not seeing any sick people or kind of any panic.
No.
Okay.
No. So you guys make your way up further north. You get a little, if you're following the road up to the Red Rock, you get a little closer to the gatehouse. Just at the edge of your vision, you can see there's probably like 6 individuals kind of milling around the gatehouse, and you can tell they're wearing armor, but they can't really tell what you are, and they're not really, you don't know if they're paying attention to you, but they don't come at you or anything like that as you guys are making your way up. Again, the mist is kind of making it hard to see anything. But
so what was this ailment that they talked about?
Dream fever.
Dream fever.
Yeah, dream fever.
So here's what I'm thinking. When we get to the inn, can Arian fake having dream fever, and then the premise of going to the inn is, hey, our friend here has dream fever. Does anybody know?
What if they don't let us in?
Have a cure?
Why don't we just ask about a friend that's not here? What I'm worried about, they won't let us in if one of us is sick.
Yeah. Why did you just say that someone brought it up that was talking to us?
My sister back home has what we think might be the dream fever.
Or just a traveler on the road told us about something called dream fever here. Because I don't want to be associated to anybody that could be sick like your sister. That would be the thing, because then what if they kill us then? It's like, nope, not taking the chance. So
Leal basically put us on the hook for Red Rock. I don't know why can we not just drop his name and see if we get a word of recognition?
I was kind of hoping you would, since you're kind of this is your people.
So he did tell you, Teton, that the contact that you could speak to was Kesla. She's a bard at the Red Rock, and in fact, you have probably interacted with this person before, because she definitely gives a lot of information to pass to Leo at some point. So between you,
we'll just go in quietly, and you can make contact with your contact. So.
Sounds good.
Should we get a room here?
Oh, probably, yeah.
If it makes you more comfortable to not see the stars and the moon, you may stay in an inn.
The ranger wants to stay outside.
You guys, you get to the Red Rock, and you open the door, and to Teton, it's an immaculate place. It's very beautiful. It's clean. because he's used to dirt and woods and stuff. But the rest of you guys, it is a pretty ramshackle tavern. It's just looks like a dive, but there is people in it. They're sitting around tables. They all kind of turn their heads and look at you, and then put their heads down. They're not looking at you, other than the bard that's playing music at the stage. Give me a second, actually. I had something I wanted to play. Oh, where is it?
I'm hungry. I'm thinking of finding a table and ordering food.
Now we're all elves and like shorties, right?
Yep.
We don't even
Yeah.
have any humans. Okay.
I don't think
Nope.
so.
And I'm assuming that the tavern is mostly humans.
The bard is not entirely human. She has pointy ears.
Maybe a half
Okay,
elf.
so we don't necessarily stand out being elves. Right.
Not in this particular place. No, you don't know about anywhere else in town, but you definitely are. Nobody's making a ruckus about you guys. I mean, they kind of eyeball Teton a little oddly because they don't see a lot of copper-skinned elves, but you guys, for all they know, you're mercenaries. They don't, I will tell you that Leo did warn you that this town has humanoids in their army. There will be orcs. There will be half orcs. So be aware.
In their army.
Yes.
Well,
So
that's
a question. My contact name here was what was her name again?
Kessla, Kessla.
Okay.
So I already give the description of the the inside of the sort of dive, but there is an open table, and one of the winches waves you over to it, and eventually makes her way back to the table and asks you if you guys will have, what are you having, is what she's asking. But they, you comment on the bard, and they say, oh yeah, she's wonderful. She's the best thing in this place. But she notes what Arian wants. Does any of the others want anything? And she says, you want something for the children?
They'll laugh
Beer.
at that.
Well, I don't know, maybe whiskey. I don't know. What do you guys drink? So
She kind of realizes her mistake with Pebble, because he looks he doesn't look like a kid, but Kendall definitely looks like a child to her. But if nobody else wants anything,
what are you drinking?
I'll have an ale.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm going to order some ale. And
Ale for the children? Oh my.
no, I was thinking of making some snide remark about some warm milk, but I'm not going to.
So
Teton's hanging back.
Arian
He's,
kind of gives his elf buddy a strange look for ordering ale, but to each his own. So yeah.
What's Teton doing?
Teton's hanging back. He typically wouldn't be just interacting in a more of an urban environment, but he is scanning the room looking for Kefla.
Yeah, she's the one playing on the stage right now.
Gotcha. That is Kefla indeed.
Yeah. In fact, I will show you. I will share a picture.
Awesome.
That's the tavern. Did they close? Does this close when I close it on my side, or do you keep seeing? Do you have to close it?
No, we have to close it.
I think we
Okay,
have to
good. Yeah, that's good.
All right. Well, Teton's actually going to just approach to where he is within eyesight, where Kefla could note him if she looks in that direction. And once he catches her eye, he'll just give her a nod and walk back to the table.
Yeah. So she immediately noticed you when you came in the Red Rock, and as she's playing, she kind of dips her lute in one direction, pointing at a place for you to sit and wait. And it's away from everybody. It's just a chair by the fireplace. And she basically just, nobody else would know what she meant, but she's done it before to you, kind of saying, go ahead and go there. And she keeps playing. So, you get the impression she wants to finish up what she's playing before she
Absolutely.
has the conversation.
Absolutely.
Okay. But after a couple of minutes,
hey, Kefla, come on over.
the waitress comes back and brings you drinks. And she does drop a basket of sweet rolls. They're like cinnamon, sort of cinnamon roll-ish, and leaves them there and walks off after she's served you guys. About that time is when Kessla finishes up her set, and she goes over to you, Teton, and greet you and ask what you're doing here.
Gotcha. Teton will relay the conversation in kind of Spartan terms with Lau. He'll also point out his erstwhile troop, give her a very short background of their situation, but also their willingness to help. And our intent to try to track down Randall and help him and his band of merry men in thwarting the activities.
I didn't have to say it. Somebody said it. The merry men. I was trying not to say he's like Robin Hood. I didn't want to say it. He is basically their version of Robin Hood. But yeah. All right. So she says, "Well, let's go over and meet your friends. You don't necessarily have to go if you don't want to be around them, but she will go over and introduce herself and greets each one of you. She's very polite and seems nice. And after speaking with Teton, she says that she would she needs to give you guys a bit of information about the town. And this is the part where I said I had something else to do, so I'm gonna pause the music so it doesn't kind of overshadow the what she says. So
the narrator.
She sits down at the table and kind of speaks in a little lower voice. And Teton, you could, I don't know if you're going to be at the table, but you can stand near enough to hear.
I'll join in. Yeah, so, we're standing nearby. Yeah. He doesn't sit.
He doesn't sit in cross-legged or anything. Here we go.
Kind of stays on the balls of his feet. He's not comfortable in the setting.
Dagger Falls isn't what it was when I was a girl. The Zentarim hold the town through their pet constable, Trenno M4. He's clever and cruel, always ready to jail or hang anyone he thinks sides with Randall Morn. The Zents take what they want. Our timber, our crops, even our no one's watching. The people are worn thin and keep their heads down, but more and more are turning to Randall in secret. Randall Morn is the true lord of this dale, last of his line. He and his freedom riders strike where they can, but he hasn't the numbers to retake the town outright. Still, folk trust him. He's fair, honest, and, unlike the constable, he listens. Now we've worse trouble. A strange sickness, dream fever they call it, has struck the town. Men and women fall asleep and don't wake again. Some vanish in the night. Rumour has it there are shadowy shapes roaming after dark, taking folk away. No one knows the cause. Some say it's Randall's doing, others blame the Zents, and still others whisper of curses from the old temple of Lathander. What I know is this. The Dale folk are afraid. Tren uses the fear to tighten his grip, and the Zents wait for the right moment to bleed us further. If someone doesn't stop what's behind this dream fever, Dagger Falls may not have a future to fight for.
Mm-hmm.
Very cool.
So we asked her about the old Dwarvish Craig and
the Irie.
Yeah, the rumored connections to Dream Fever.
Eagle's Eyrie. Yeah.
Eagle's Eyrie.
Yeah, she confirms that rumor. She says she's heard it as well, that they think that there are some cursed spirits that still live in that place that are coming down at night and passing on their curse to others. She can't confirm or deny it, but there are strange lights up at the area at night. If you are here late at night and look up towards it, you can see these red lights up near the tower. But dwarves used to be there. It used to be a dwarvish sort of a place where they traded with Daggerfall before it was taken over by the Zentarim.
How would Kefla recommend we go about contacting Randall if we were inclined to do so?
Well, yeah, that's a hard one. She doesn't really know. I mean, she doesn't make contact with him directly. He generally contacts her, not the other way around. Because he really is, he's restricted on what he can do. And his bases, they don't stay in the same place long. They'll be like in one place for a couple of weeks and then they'll move because the Zentrum are looking for him, so they got to stay on the move.
So if she will relay a message that he has friends that are, willing to further his cause if there's some special effort or that he would recommend.
Well, she's fairly certain that if you are trying to figure out what's causing the dream fever and maybe stop it, she knows for sure that he would appreciate that, and when you work with him, you are rewarded. So that
that'll be
implies
our
payment.
end. Yeah, that'll be our end. Yeah.
Of course, Teton's thinking more like a dagger into the heart of the constable.
She kind of laughs when you suggest that, but she's like, you would probably not survive. He is generally surrounded by his men all the time. I've never seen him without 10 or 15 of them. Even in his tower, which is this right here, that's his tower. And he has men all through that, even in his main offices areas and on the outside. So it would be very risky to try to attempt that, at least at this stage.
Cue Mission Impossible theme.
So the tower, the Dwarven Tower, Eagle's Eyrie, is not the same thing as the temple.
No, the rumor that the what was it she said? Let me see exactly.
The curse.
Yeah, so this
ash.
gray splotch right there. You see that in the middle of town?
Yeah.
Or not middle, but that is what used to be the Temple of Lathander that was burned down probably about 10 years ago.
Okay.
But she will tell you that the constable sent 20 men into there, or he actually sent in like 30, and only 10 of them came out alive.
Into the ruins of that temple. Or
What the hell?
They uncovered the basement and went down because they thought that's, they're concerned about the dream fever just as much as we are because they're being affected by it as well. So they sent people down in there and they didn't survive. 10 of them got out, 20 of them didn't.
All right, so we got
what got them? Does anybody know what got
them? What did they find there?
Nobody knows. Not even the constable. He didn't know. At least from what Kessler knows.
So we're dealing with two sites that are rumored to be part of the dream fever.
That's what it sounds like. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm taking from it as well. We've got the Eagle's Nest or the Lathander's Temple.
The Eagle's Eyrie might be easier to search now without getting any attention.
That's
if we go in there,
what Arian's thinking is that temple is way too much in the middle of the bad guy area.
Yep.
And Teton loves the idea of getting the heck out of town.
Okay, so what I would like to do is each one of you, you can't roll it. Well, you can. I'm going to just do it for you. And then, so you guys are going to get a total of 4 rumors. While you're eating, after you've talked to Kessler, overhearing other things, maybe talking to the waitress, you're going to pick up 4 other things. The first one is that all of the horses standing outside the Teshford Arms yesterday evening died. They just dropped dead. That's all of that rumor. They was just like, that's kind of what big surprise. Let me roll another one.
The horses outside of which?
The Teshford Arms.
That's the south of town.
It's the first red building south of town.
Yeah, that's easy enough to stop in on the way out.
There was this priest that was trying to convert the townsfolk, the Dells folk, to Bane. Her name was Aragon, but she fled the town because she knows her god will not protect her. Apparently, somebody had her name. I'll put it in chat so you can get it. You don't know who Bane is. Teton probably wouldn't either. I mean, he would, because the Zentrum are kind of Bane fans. He's not a good guy.
Bastard Bane followers.
Yeah.
The name sounds evil.
Yeah. Oh, sorry. Let me get my rolls. I'm gonna do 2 rolls right now, so I don't have to look again. 2 and well, that dice will not stop at 12. All right. Several children of Daggerfalls have vanished, taken by the goblins of the hills. That's that rumor. And then lastly, about 20 sheep had vanished from Farmer Neville's pasture in broad daylight, and there's shepherd with them. So that's the rumors you guys got.
Where were the sheep taken from?
The Farmer Neville's pasture. I'll paste it so you can get the text.
And where would that pasture be? Can we discern that from the rumor? Hey, well, who's that?
You couldn't discern just from the name, but the person can tell you, oh, it's out east of town, down the test trail, about 30 minutes walk.
Ah, gotcha.
Not far. All right. So you guys have got some rumors. You've heard kind of what Kessler has told you. You've been here long enough to drink and eat a meal, maybe. The food is mediocre, not that great, but it's food. So what do you guys want to do? It is a little after. It's around 2:00 in the afternoon. If you look at the time, you can see at the top it says 14:01. It's like 2:01, I think.
Teton is interested in, on the way to the Eyrie, is to hit the Teshford Arms and do his own, evaluation of the situation.
Should we get
Probably
up
not
here?
by talking to folks, but by actually,
Investigating.
finding the stable, trying to discern if there was any truth to that horse death rumor.
Okay. Does anybody else want to go with him?
Yeah, we'll go as a group.
Absolutely.
So I would say this, so Arian will go in and inquire about buying horses while Teton goes and snoops around the stable.
Nice.
Okay. You guys can all get down to the Tishford Arms fairly quickly. Let me see if I don't want to. Where is?
And I'm going to go with Aaron to the stables. Kind of stick with him.
Okay. So I'm assuming all of you going.
Yeah, I assume we all stick together.
Yeah. So you guys get to the Teshford Arms. It is an inn. It's not a place where you buy horses or anything like that. But one of the things that Leo had warned you about, he says the Teshford Arms is really expensive. It's run by not as intern agent, but somebody that's a collaborator with his intern. So it's not one of the best places to stay if you can avoid it. But it's owned by a middle-aged, female, and whenever you walk into it, she introduces herself as Olivia and asks, "Can I get you a room for the night?"
And while that's going on, Teton is going to take advantage of the distraction. He's going to be down at the stable. He'll see if Kendall will come down with him as we do some investigation.
Yeah. In fact, you don't even have to go into the inn itself. But
yeah, don't want to do that.
The stables are outside the building. So
definitely want to be taking advantage of that while the innkeeper's distracted.
Anyone that didn't want to go inside that went with you is with you, and you go to the stables, and you can see there are literally like 5 dead horses piled up in the back behind the stables. All the stables are empty, and you can see somebody digging a giant hole. Looks like they're going to push the horses off into them. And looks like a young gentleman, probably a stable person.
Got it. That sounds like a good thing. Maybe Kendall can work the stable person while Teton's going to be looking for any wildlife that frequent the area, mice, anything like that he might be able to discern, get some information from.
Were there definitely signs of small animals? Give me and to see if you can find one, we'll just use your tracking. Give me a tracking check and do a blind GM roll for that, please.
So that's skill tracking. There it is. Okay. And the little skill thing pops up. So when I click this button, it's not going to be a blind. Private GM roll. Oh, well, it was private, not blind. You want me to do a blind GM roll? Let me do it again.
That's fine. Don't worry about it. Next time, just do a blind GM roll. Yeah. The private lets you see it. A blind, you don't see it, and I do. So that's okay.
Got it.
So you managed to find a little hole where there's a lot of hay kind of piled up, and you get over there, and you can sense that there's a couple of rats in there.
Teton begins a squeaking.
Squeaking.
He's basically the horses have died. Are you not afraid?
So a rat is a rat. They don't really understand death so much as fear of it, but they do know the big animals died, and they try to does on that kit, does it say how you communicate? Is it like, because you can telepathically tell them things, but can they tell you? Because from what I remember, you can only see out their eyes, not really a. If it's a two-way thing?
Yeah, the telepathy, I was just reading into it as two-way communication, but
does it say it is, or does it not, or?
I'll have to go back and read it. You can jump over to the other guys while I do that.
Okay. Did Kendall, did you want to question the stable boy? I will take that as a nope.
Maybe he stepped away.
Yep.
No, he's trying to talk. It's just we aren't hearing it.
Push the button.
Yeah, he's going white, but we don't hear him.
You can always type it in Foundry as well if you can't speak. That's not what I meant by you could type it in there, but
yeah, we see the button push, but we don't hear.
Just type what you want to ask or do or say. Yeah, that's what I was looking for. Sorry. I just tavern music is not relevant.
So he wants to question the stable boy.
The stable boy says he kind of just points at the dead horses and points at the hole and says, "Obvious," and he keeps digging. He doesn't seem very happy about what he's having to do.
Okay, well, so back inside, Arian talking to the innkeeper, he's just going to say, "Well, I apologize. We are traveling through, and I mistakenly understood what I heard in town that you had horses for sale, but obviously this is a fine inn establishment and not a place where one would buy horses. So I apologize for the intrusion." So
he kind of just rolls her eyes and nods and gets back to cleaning it, countertop. When he responds to you, Don, he kind of just shrugs his shoulders. I don't know. They just dropped dead. I got here and they were all dead. Did you find out about the communication part?
Yeah, so animal telepathy. The Beastmaster can establish telepathic communication with any normal or giant animal within 30 feet. If he does nothing else in the realm, the animal must have a minimum intelligence of 1. This has the following benefits. Can communicate that you desire its friendships, assuming the offer is sincere. It can be calmed. It can recruit the animal befriended as a henchman.
Gotcha. Communication sounds like two-way to me.
Beastmaster can communicate directly with any animal henchman to which he has a bond. See through the eyes of the animal by concentrating on the mental link, but that's with bonded animals. Has the animal lore proficiency with bonded animal.
So what the rat kind of responds with, he says, you see an image of a shadowy figure that is kind of like dancing around behind the horses and just like poking them with his finger, and then they just died. And and there was more than one of them. There was like 3 of them, and they were all just kind of like, they look like they were japing and laughing, but you're just seeing the image. You don't hear anything. He's showing you what he saw, and that's what they saw. They're short things. They look like they had beards and kind of long hair, but they were wearing like kilts. But all he would tell you is, people did this. He doesn't know what they are, but he just saw people looking things, kind of poking and jabbing the horses, and then they just fell over dead.
Got it.
Dwarf spirits from the tower.
I don't know. This feels kind of Scooby-Doo-ish. I doubt if they're spears. I'm wondering. If our ranger can check for any kind of poison or something like that.
Yeah, access to the horses would be his next next angle. He would probably not interact at all with the stable hand, just to go directly to one of the horses that's furthest away and just begin inspecting it, looking
Okay,
for a wound or anything like that.
Okay. To answer Don's question, the two-parter, he's like, they died last night. And you can tell they're all kind of stiff. They haven't bloated or anything, but they've been dead for several hours at this point. It is, like, what is that? 1, 2, I don't know. It's 4:00 in the afternoon, so they've been dead since he got up, which was like 6:00 in the morning before the sun came up or something. So, but T-Don, you the stable guy doesn't even care that you're poking around at the bodies. I mean, he's not an adult, so he's not really children typically don't interrupt adults, and you're an adult to him, so he's not even gonna talk to you. But you look at the bodies, and where you saw the images poking the horses, you look and you can see like where something like needle-ish poked them, and you can see that the area is inflamed. It certainly looks like some kind of poison to you.
Got it. Well, just on the off chance that any of my companions have some skill in identifying some poisons, he will, carve out a chunk of the flesh around that spot. And he has no compulsion about doing things like that because he's rather uncivilized.
Yeah, gotcha. So, does anybody have a herbalism in the group?
Closest thing I have is healing.
Not wouldn't really be relevant to this particular situation.
I mean, I've got woodland survival, but I don't think that's gonna match at all.
Yeah, I'm looking specifically for the herbalism thing, so I guess nobody does. Unfortunately, nobody is really up on poisons and such.
No worries.
In your group.
But I mean, other than the obvious, right? It's like these things weren't, they didn't have their throats slit.
Nope.
They didn't have their heads bashed in, just a needle prick and dead.
Yeah, and it wasn't like they were just poked once. There is like several pokes, on them, not just one.
Hey, what about Kendall? Does he have any experience with,
herbalism?
Toxic type substances or anything?
I will look on his character sheet for herbalism. I don't think he does. No, he does not have herbalism.
That was it for Teton. He's I think he's gotten all the information that he can directly get from the situation. So he's, I tell you what, he will look around the stable to see if there's any unusual footprints other than horseshoes and stable boy boots.
Yeah, if you can get any tracks, maybe we can follow the.
Sure, give me a blind GM roll.
Really blind this time?
Yep. Really blind
try.
this time.
Okay. Make sure
Is it
I'm
a blind
blind.
GM or is it a blind roll?
Blind GM roll.
Yeah, that sent the dice with question marks on it, so I don't know what I rolled.
You do not find any tracks.
All right. I'll also skirt the stable, looking for in case something didn't come in came in through a window or climbed up onto a roof and dropped down. Just any other signs of tracks around the stable.
Sure. If you want to give me another one for check-in to see if something was moving up the side of the building somewhere.
Yeah.
You did not find any.
All right. It's beyond me, gentlemen.
Okay, let's move on to the Eyrie.
Sounds good.
Agreed.
All righty. So you know that it is southwest part of town. You can kind of see it's like the side of a large hill. There's like one side of it that's kind of sheared off. And the way it was explained is they have like this cutback that goes up it to the tower, and it's like right up against kind of a rock walls, behind it and stuff like that. Dwarves lives there, so
we'll get on the edge of the woods and assess the situation, and then come up with an approach.
Okay. I don't think I have a good. Let me see.
Well, you had that one picture.
Yeah, that's not really going to help. Because it's just an image, just kind of to give you guys some flavor for the place. But one second. Okay. So you guys, kind of, you end up having to go across the ford if you haven't already done it, which I think you did when you went to the stable area.
Yeah.
You can follow the river westward, and get to where you can see the hill kind of kicking up out of the woods. You can see there's a kind of an old trail that's still there, but it's kind of overgrown and stuff. But you guys can make your way, and it gets you to like the base of this sort of cut back trail that goes up. And when I say cut back, the whole place, it looks like, if you were in modern times, it would look like they built a road that just did a cutback, and it was cliffs all the way around it, the whole place, all the way up until it goes up to where the tower level is.
Can Teton check the trail and then what leads into that cutback road just to look for any recent signs of traffic?
Happy to.
All right, and give me another. There you go. You got it.
I'm tracking my ass off.
So you examine the path that comes from the little cutback path that goes up the side of the. I'm going to call it a mountain. It's not a mountain. It's a large. I don't know. I don't know what to call it.
It's a hill.
It's a hill. There you go. It's a rocky hill. But you see some tracks of bare feet, but they're like human or larger size feet.
Human or larger?
And they're bare, no shoes.
No shoes.
Okay, this does not sound like Randall's hangout. So recommend that all you guys be ready for a fight. Don't know what's up here, but it's not small.
Yeah, and I don't see any way we can get up there without being seen, so we may as well just march up the road and go check it out while it's still daylight.
Knock on the front
I
door.
could ask the pseudo dragon to go look.
Oh, yeah. Send her up.
Would she be amicable to doing that? Just fly up
Um,
there and look around, and I can see what she sees.
Yeah. You guys can, from down here, you can see the ruins of the tower, and you also see two large birds flying around up there.
Oh no, I'm not sending her up then.
The only person that would actually know what, if you saw them in real life, it'd probably be Eric, but Teton would know what they were. They're eagles. There's two large eagles flying around the remains of the tower, and you get the impression, Pebble, that she's like, I can take them.
She probably could.
Well,
But she
Those are
appreciates
noble
you.
birds.
Yeah, she appreciates you being concerned about her, though.
I'd be more interested if Teton can.
yeah, squawk
talk
at
to 'em.
once. Yeah. Teton will let out an eagle's cry, see if he can capture one of their attentions.
What's the range?
Oh, nobody knows.
It doesn't say like you need to be within a certain amount of feet. I thought it did. Again,
Oh.
this is nobody's ever played one of these, so I need you to be the informant here.
Let's see. Looking.
So I'm going to put
telepathic communication is 30 feet. If we were doing the telepathy, he's more trying to do like a bird call.
Yeah, if you were bonded with them, I'd like to see them from farther than that. But because 30 feet, being able to see other eyes is not really helpful, especially if they're a bird. They're not. I'm going to say they're pretty high up there. I'm going to go ahead and drop you guys on the map, and I've added
let's just march up the hill. Yeah,
some outdoor light. Do that for now. So you see what I mean about the switchback and that sort of thing. This black blob up there, that's because it's a wall of a tower that's remaining on that side.
Yeah, it's just occluded. Yeah, I got you.
Yeah. But you can see that there's like this cutback that goes all the way up, and you can see a cave that you're not supposed to see until you get up there. But
Yeah, so we're going to be totally exposed, but I don't see any other option to get up there. My only concern is those boulders.
I'll follow somebody taller and wearing armor. literally going to hide behind somebody.
No,
That would be me.
I think we just get our bows out, knock an arrow, and start up the hill.
Is
Yeah.
this what is
Nothing. You don't see it.
what is that right there?
You don't see it.
Oh, we don't see it.
Yeah.
All right.
You won't see it until you're about right here. So you guys start making your way up the switchback. And I'm going to put you a little further in. I'm going to put you right here just because, and you're not falling off. I'm just moving you as a group because this part is more of a just discovery thing. As you move up, the two eagles start flying a lot closer and swooping down like they're trying to scare off something from their nest or something. And when they start doing that, Teton, you are definitely able to start, you can make the noise and they kind of like cock their head and they kind of, instead of having the more aggressive flight, they kind of just like get down there and they catch a updraft and just kind of hover there, kind of looking at you, trying to figure out what you're doing.
Got it. Well, if they ever get within 30 feet, I'll initiate that telepathic link and just offer friendship and aid.
Okay. Well, they already have friends, and they want you to leave their friends alone.
Ah.
And they keep, you get the impression whoever their friends are, they're at the tower.
Gotcha. Friends of eagles.
Yeah, and the image they send to you is like these two cave persons, like huddled around a small, smoky little ash fire inside the tower.
Huh. Two cavemen.
Cave persons. One of them looks like they're a female. The other one looks like a male. But they don't look like they're anything other than just like really primitive humans. I mean, they're about the size of a human.
All right.
Oh,
I'll relay that information to my companions that this doesn't appear to be the place we're looking for. No signs of Randall or anything but the animals and these two very native beings.
I still wonder if it's worth checking out.
We will draw the eagle's ire if we do.
Is there any way you can communicate with them? Like, is the dream fever here, or do they have any idea what the dream fever might be? Speaking of the eagles, of course.
Yeah.
Can you tell the eagles that the friends may be in danger and we want to help them?
Yeah, about a sickness.
Yeah, I guess. Of course, feels like they're pretty isolated up here anyway. I guess I can try to send some images of the dead horses down at the stable in town, and then an emotion of being concerned for the wildlife and people around us.
The response you get is from the eagle is like it's kind of confused. Doesn't really understand what you're saying, but you don't get the impression that they are concerned about their friends getting sick.
Yeah, they're just super isolated.
Yeah, but
they don't fit the description of what attacked the horses at all.
No. The one other thing that the eagles will tell you is that one of them swoops down as it does, it's kind of going through the this top area up here, and you can see it shows you an image of a cave, and they say this one might have done it. And that's all they, you try to ask them again and they keep showing you the same thing.
Oh, okay. So the cave.
So stay away from the tower, but maybe go look at the cave.
Yeah, that's what I'm hearing.
All right, let's do that.
The eagles would never lead us wrong.
I don't know about that, but
they didn't in Lord of the Rings.
So I'll just send an image to the eagles.
Teton wants to avoid doing anything that's going to put us in conflict with the eagles. So I get
it.
Correct.
Yeah, so I'll give him an affirmation, and we'll be headed for the cave.
I want to fix your token because that's really bothering me.
Yeah, let me see if I can remember how to do that.
Don't worry about it. I'll fix it. There you go.
Thank you. Yeah, I didn't change the prototype token or whatever.
Yep. That's
I just did it on the character sheet.
All right, so you guys approach the cave. What do you want to do?
Probably would like to see if we can hear anything.
So
Perceive
Kinder,
it.
are you versed in the art of stealth, perhaps?
I am.
You want to sneak in there and take a look?
Sure.
Alrighty, give me a blind GM roll for move silently. Not hide in shadows, move silently. Alrighty, you move without kicking over any rocks and get up to about here, and you see deeper within, kind of just in the shadow, a sleeping bear.
Oh, you needed a bear.
We totally need a bear.
Why do we need a bear?
Because everybody needs a bear.
That's a tank.
Yeah.
If you ever played Baldur's Gate 3, man, you get a ranger with a bear, and that's your tank.
Ah,
So I'm gonna. Can anybody see me?
Yeah, they can see you. You're moving quietly.
Okay, so I'm gonna motion, pointing my eyes. I see something, and then I'm gonna make like a bear claw.
Awesome.
He's trying to tell you
Surely-
guys you need to go get some donuts.
He don't know what I'm talking about. He knows me.
Indeed.
Yeah, I would say, Teton, if you want to go get a henchman, then go for it.
Yeah, it's worth a try. I'll either come back filleted or with a friend.
Yeah, just tell us what noise you're going to make if you need us to come in.
It'll be the high-pitched girlish scream.
Good job. Yeah.
Dude, the sound that I am. Do you remember the Supernatural where
Yeah.
Dean is terrified of everything and the cat?
That's exactly it.
That is
I
a
need
classic. I love that.
I need to isolate that scream and just save it for you. Oh, it's hilarious. All right, no. So you get up right behind Kendall, and you two can see that the bear is sleeping in there. Do you want to move quietly? If you do, you can give me a move silently check. Just make sure to use the right one.
Well,
I'm gonna look
to
at Teton, and I'm gonna do like the cutthroat thing motion.
I really have no idea what that means. But if you're thinking you want to kill the bear, I can just toss you over the edge here.
I was about to say he's going to want to throw you over the edge. You should know him by now. He likes him. He don't like people. He don't like people.
Then I kind of belly laugh, not out loud though.
All right. So within what I don't want to do is spook a sleeping bear. So I'm going to try to, with it asleep, try to establish some telepathic communication. Just honey, beehives, friendship.
bears in Idaho like huckleberries.
Ooh, yeah, lots of berries.
So
So just tell him you're his huckleberry.
You use your Crocodile Dundee sort of stance and sort of thinking these things at the bear, and you get images back from the bear of him rolling around in a field of just berries. He's dreaming.
He's a happy bear. He's good. Can I kind of insert within that an image of Teton, just laden with huckleberries and honey, and making his way towards the bear.
So he kind of, it's to him, it's kind of like, what is going on in his sleepy time, and he just kind of, his head shakes, and he's, you guys can see him, or not you guys. Kendall's the only one, because I don't know, Teton may have his eyes closed while he's doing this. I don't know. How do you do it? Do you close your eyes or what?
Telepathy. It does take an action to do it, so I'm kind of assuming that it will take all of his concentration. Eyes closed or not, probably not. Right.
I just wanted to know if you could see him waking up, but you would sense him waking up. And Kendall, the first thing he sees whenever he wakes up is you, and he doesn't look happy. What are you doing, Teton?
Teton's going to move in front of Kendall. He'll be down on a knee, and he'll have his palms out towards the bear.
When he does that, I'm gonna try to hide in shadows.
So, all right. Well, Normally, I would say bullshit. You couldn't do it, but you get behind a boulder that's right behind there, and somehow you manage to hide your entire self behind Teton in that boulder because you're out in the broad daylight. You really can't hide in shadows when somebody's looking right at you. But
he's tiny.
But he also rolled a 1, so I'm letting it happen. He rolled a 1, so that's the best he can possibly do. So
he's just good at that. So,
he's gone. Nobody can see him. In fact, we can do. Where is it? Oh, where'd it go?
That's a nice trick.
Put
You're going to have to show me how you did that.
I cast invisibility on myself.
Pretty much, yeah. But the bear immediately just kind of calms down as soon as you get up front, and he doesn't seem to be angry or anything anymore, and he kind of approaches you and sniffing at you, just trying to get your scent.
Good deal. So I will communicate to the bear that I desire its friendship. Sincerely, I do. The Beastmaster can communicate to the creature that it desires its friendship. If the offer is sincere, and the animal will be able to sense if it isn't, the creature can be calmed and will not attack or flee.
All right. Yeah. He doesn't seem to be scared of you. In fact, he'll at this point he's just going to follow you.
Nice.
You might want to tell him you have friends.
Yep, I'll give him a mental image of the party, all laden with huckleberries.
Hey, let's the rest of us, let's search his cave before we leave.
Yeah, we should totally get the bear to just in case there's any cubs involved. Don't know if this is a male or female.
It's a male bear. It's a male bear.
Male bear. All right. Yeah, we're probably good for cubs then.
He would have ate the cubs. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. So let's have him show us around if he can do.
Just don't trip over that extra rock laying there.
Did he happen to hide any shiny things that he got from the 2 legs?
No, all he has is bones of like deer and small animals and things like that. But you certainly can walk in and explore his cave. I will let you do that on your own.
What time is it?
It is time 21:31, whatever time of day that is.
That's pretty late.
That's 9:21.
Yeah.
9:31.
So should we camp in the bear cave?
That's fine with me.
All right. So anything of interest as we make our way through the cave?
Anybody else, Pebble? The rest of you guys coming in?
Where's Aaron? I thought Aaron already went up in.
I'm in the bear cave.
Yeah,
I gotta go up there and see him.
I was checking out the back of the bear cave. It stinks. Like a bear had been sleeping there.
I got detect magic memmed. You want me to cast it before we go to bed?
I mean, I don't know that that's necessary. It feels like a bear cave.
Yeah, so there's nothing up here then.
Yeah.
Well, you, Wade, your character, Varian, when you're walking through there, you catch a slight movement of air that no one else picked up on from over here. And you start looking around, and you're kind of familiar with dwarves from where you came from. And they're kind of the same here. And so you're looking around, and you can kind of tell that there's a rock that's just kind of a little out of it. The colors is slightly different, and it sticks out. It protrudes a little bit from the wall. And when you notice that, you see like the edges of right along. It looks like cracks that are just kind of all melting in it. But it looks like there's a secret door right there.
Yep, that's dwarves. That's the kind of stuff they do.
All right. Well, so I want to point it out and see if Kendall has any kind of skills to detect for traps.
I do.
All right. I'm going to back off, let him check it for traps.
I wonder if the bear knew it was here.
I'm guessing no.
I'm wondering, yeah, I mean, it'll probably lead into the tower, wouldn't it?
Almost for sure, yeah.
That's what I'm pretty sure. Yeah, this is the back door, which is a good thing.
You found no traps.
All right. You guys
Crack
ready?
it open.
Open it? Yeah, let's open it.
All right. So you open the door, the passage behind it.
All right, in we go.
You can see from there light coming from over here. You can see that light, can't you? Yeah, you can.
Yeah, I got it.
You can see some light and some pillars and some other things. So, yeah.
Okay, Kendall, you want to sneak up there and take a peek?
Sure.
Go burgle something.
Teton will hang back because he knows that the eagles are antagonized by the bear.
The eagles are nowhere near you.
I doubt if the eagles are inside whatever this secret door is.
If we go far
if
enough,
we wind up going to the big feet Cro-Magnons.
Yeah, exactly. If we go far enough, we'll run into them or their friends. More than likely.
All right, Kendall, when you get to there, let me give you a little description before you go any further. So, let's see. Dozens of arches and flying buttresses shore up the ceiling of this enormous cavern 20 feet above, lit by diffused light on the top of those pillars in the middle. 3 of them have these magic light just emitting from them. The central chamber is decorated with bas-relief border depicting bearded dwarven legions fighting hordes of orcs and trolls. The areas under the arches have been carved into niches, fire pits, and areas separated by low stone walls. At one point, you suspect there's probably tapestries and curtains and such were hanging there. There are 6. You can't see these yet, but there are 6 exits leading out of the room. You've got. So, you'll see them when you go in, so I'm not going to detail those. That's what you see. But there's definitely some magic voodoo going on in that room somewhere.
Magic voodoo.
Yep. You go first.
So I will go back to who's in front. I think Varian, and I will explain what I've seen thus far.
But you
That's
didn't
what
see
you-
any living things, right? You just saw the
No living things. I
Magic
saw pillars that have light coming out of them. The whole room is lit. If I go any further, I will quite possibly be seen. So I'm just letting you know what's going on.
I think we can form up and move in. Anybody?
Yeah, I agree. Yep. All right, so I'll start moving in.
So we should Mike, just put us in a formation with me and with Arian and Varian in the front, and then probably Teton and the bear next, and then the Kindle and Pebble in the back.
I mean, I will put you guys up to there and let you guys figure out where you want to go from there.
Oh, wow. Those are statues?
Yeah,
Pillars. They're pillars. Pillars with glowing lights coming off of it. They're
So give us
some
a
sort of magical
description.
light.
What are we seeing?
It's what I described to Kendall earlier.
Statues?
There's 4 central pillars. No statues. The statues. Oh yeah. On the exits, he couldn't see those from where he was at until you guys move in. But you can see. Let's see. There are large pillars stand before 2 passageways. Statues of dwarven warriors on the others. So the statues that you can't see from there are dwarven warriors. The pillars in the middle are just pillars. There's carvings of like the dwarvish battle of orcs and trolls are on them, but yeah, the things that are jumping out at you the most is the glowing lights coming from little globes above the pillars.
Well, hopefully they're not like lasers or anything, but
It looks like just a standard light spell. Is my guess.
Yeah,
We'll
it's probably okay to move in.
Let's
I'm gonna
just
step
move in.
Yeah, it looks just like some kind of magical permanent light on the globes.
Yeah, those are
There's
continual
many
light spells,
exits.
not a big deal.
Which ones do we want to go?
I think let's go check these
statues
out and see if they look like anything significant.
Teton will cover one exit here just in case anything is coming up.
Yep.
It's probably got no benefit for you guys in helping with statues.
Looking closer at the statues, they look like they were carved probably by dwarves because they're pretty square-jawed, not very detailed statues, but they don't have anything.
They're
artistic. Yeah,
they're Art Deco.
Yeah, they're not super. I mean, like Elvish art is a lot different than Dwarvish and so on. So you can definitely tell it was done by dwarves, but nothing out of the ordinary. There's no like nameplates on these or anything like that, detailing who or what they were.
It does seem significant that 2 passages have dwarves flanking the passage, and the other passages don't.
The only thing I will note is that these two here are wearing robes, and the ones over here have like look like leather aprons or some kind of apron, and they have like a tool in their hand. You can't tell what it is from here, but that sort of thing.
So one may be like a temple, and the other one may be
crafter.
crafts. Yeah.
I say let's go through the south, which looks like the temple kind of area.
It looks like it turns to the west a little bit further down.
Yeah, so I'd say let's keep formation and move down there. Close formation, everybody tighten up. Yeah.
Hey, what life has been so much easier, different for you guys without having to deal with the light sources.
Yeah, we all went demi-human.
Yeah. So as you guys are moving into here,
what the hell are those?
Yeah, let me explain. The air kind of gets a little stale, and a little musky. You come around the corner and you see a large vaulted room, stuffy. There are two dwarven skeletons lying at an altar stone on the far end of the room. You can see some writing on the wall and a water wheel on the far wall.
Right.
Water wheel with no water, or?
Well, you can't actually see it from where you're at, so you'd have to move in there to see it.
The last player wipe we had was because of skeletons.
Well, it was like
I was just thinking of that.
It was 12 or 13 of them.
Anything on the altar?
You can't see from there. You need to move in closer. Now you can see the water wheel. This thing over here up to the north, Varian, there's no water on it. It's like that's for whatever reason it used to have water run across, but either something happened to cause the river or whatever piping or whatever it was, it's not there anymore, or it's no longer functional.
All right, I'm going to step down to the southwest a little bit, keeping an eye on the skeletons, sword drawn, and I'll let these guys move into the room and start investigating stuff. All right, come on in, guys.
Pebble, give me a wisdom check, please.
Open or
you can do it in the open. You don't know what it's for yet. Being a
happy sound.
You are, if I remember correctly, yeah, you're a deep gnome, right?
I'm a rock gnome.
Right, but that is you live underground.
Correct.
Very dwarfy.
Yeah.
Yes.
So the first thing you notice moving into this room, in fact, coming into this hallway, you started to recognize the signs, but the air is really thin in here.
Okay.
You know from your past experiences, someone that lives underground, that it's kind of dangerous, for people who need to breathe. So,
which is like all of us. So
yes. Yeah.
I let everybody know that immediately.
The
air is bad in here. We should not hang out.
Hold on. Before anybody moves, you notice this while you're kind of looking. You started looking at the bodies, and that's kind of when the
I was definitely headed that way. Yeah.
Yeah. The gears begin to kind of spin in your head, and you see laying next to one of them, in the hands of one of the dwarves, a short sword that is in his hand.
I will definitely grab that. I also want to look at the writing. Does it look dwarvish to me?
It is. 1 second. Something?
I do not speak dwarvish, so I will grab that short sword though, and anything else that looks like it might be valuable or shiny.
And then we get out. Is that the plan?
I would not hang out here. Yeah. If we hang out
do
here.
All right. So you reach down and grasp the sword, try to pull it out of the bony hands. When you touch it, sparks come out of it to you and just electrocute your hand, and it does 2 damage.
I'll
do that.
But did he get the sword?
No, do you want to hold on to it?
No.
Okay, no.
Not if it's
he dropped it.
me, no.
Yeah, he
Clearly
dropped
magical though.
Yeah, it absolutely is magical, but for whatever reason, Pebble couldn't touch it.
Kindle, feeling lucky?
Use a rag or something.
That sword didn't like me. I'm not touching it again. No way.
Bind it up without touching the metal.
Just act quickly. Or whatever you do, act quickly.
Are you tempting me to touch it?
Yeah, you should
Yeah.
wrap it up in a cloak or something and take it.
Yeah, I think that's a brilliant idea. I'm just not going to
We
do
can
it.
ID it later.
I'll quickly survey the room. Is there anything else
Okay,
that looks like I should take notice of it before I get out of here?
Okay, I'll attempt to grab it.
Okay, you reach down, you grab it, nothing happens. You can pick it up, and I'll put it on your character. Right now, I'm looking at trying to make sure he's not missing anything while he's looking. The only thing that leaps out at you is that the runes are dwarvish, but not written by a dwarf. You see, this is what they look like, and it's not going to help you, but
I do have the
That's-
religion skill if that helps.
yeah, it's definitely not religion.
So
I
I
can
think those
read-
are dwarvish runes, but not written by dwarves.
Yep, the
I
handwriting
can
is
read.
not dwarvish.
I can read the language because I try to read it.
What's your chance?
That I don't know.
Let's see. I'm gonna edit your skill and see what you got.
I just know I have it as a skill. So
Well, when you get it as a skill, it's like it's 0 unless you put points into it. And you did. You have a 10% chance. So give it a roll.
can we do it out in the open or blind?
Yeah, do it out in the open. Oh man, give us another one. Nope, that was not a one. The blade. Let's see. Also has some markings on it too. 1 sec. Let's see.
Would I be able to try on that as well?
Sure, go for it. Nope. Maybe you can find a dwarf that can read dwarvish.
No, it's better than the other one.
Yeah, I am going to put this on your thing. Give me a second. And stick it in your backpack for now, and you can do it later. There you go. All right. So you guys are backing back out of the room based on Pebble's suggestion that the air is not healthy for you guys in this room. Again, you move back into the area with pillars with the small little globes that are giving off persistent magical light.
Well, let's go check out the path with the craftsman.
All right. So you can see from there, Varian, you can see what looks like a forge directly in front of you. In fact, you're pretty sure this is a smithy. There's an anvil near it. There's a hammer lying on top of it. Some leather bellows that are unused. A small shrine you can kind of see up in this area, up northwest from where you're at. You can see it has some candles in front of it, but other than that, that's really all you see.
The candles aren't lit, right?
No, they're not.
Okay. All right. Where's Pebble? Does he want to come up here and give us the same assessment?
As soon as Pebble steps into the room, the hammer
Boom!
that was where was it? That was laying on the anvil flies up into the air, floating, and goes straight at Pebble. Hold on, let me do this.
Pebble's just getting beaten up.
It's a giant hammer.
Well, it's too big, but did it hit him? It did hit him.
Ow.
Smashed! All right. With that, everybody needs to let me add you to combat, and we can roll initiative. Let me do that real quick. I haven't done this in a while. Go. Combat, and I will begin the encounter, and then you can roll. While you're doing that, I'll try to make this guy a little smaller.
We're fighting the hammer?
Yep. There you go. Better. It's smaller. And in fact, it's right here, right now, because it just hit him.
How do I roll for Ruth?
He rolls automatically.
I'm still invisible.
That's okay. You roll the 13. All right, Pebble, you're going first. Actually, hold on a sec.
Wait, if I move, is it going to get an attack of opportunity or whatever you call it?
If you fall, you do fall back.
Oh, the fall.
Move a third.
Yeah.
Yeah. It'll just close with Varian whenever you do that.
Yeah, I'm totally going to do that.
Okay. Go ahead and move a third of your move, just so long as you end up behind somebody. Okay.
Hopefully, the Ruth is still on my shoulder.
Yep. You can end turn. Alrighty. Did it prompt you or let you do next for her, Ruth?
I have end turn.
Yeah. Unless you want her to
or
fall
delay.
off and do something.
No, I'm gonna. Can I delay her?
No. What I prefer is that I wish I could make it, because I don't have it coded this way, to where it always goes on the same initiative as you, because I don't. Having
That's
to
fine.
split around is going to be really confusing.
She's not going to do nothing except stay on my shoulder.
Okay. Just in turn. All right, Varian.
All right, I'm going to step forward and engage.
Okay. Target the hammer. You hit it. Do damage. Wow, max damage.
Nice.
And you cleaved it in twain. And that was
Nice.
Nice.
that was easy.
Hammer time on the hammer.
Yeah. You hammer. Whenever you strike it, you shatter the head and the wood and everything, and it's just completely shattered and on the floor now.
I'm gonna cast a heal on myself.
Okay. What are the rest of you guys doing?
There's no other obvious foes here.
Nope. It was just that magical hammer that didn't like non-dwarf people coming into its
Well, then we can
abode.
move up behind Varian.
Still ought to collect the remains of it, I guess. I mean, it was obviously magical.
And if you want, I'm going to wander the room.
Is the air okay?
What is
Yeah.
the statue and the three little things in front of it? What's going on there?
The statues. Those are candles that are not lit. Pebble, the air was clear. Who else asked this question? All right. Guess nobody did.
So the air is fine.
What's the box to the north?
Let's see. Looks like it was. It's right now. It's just an empty. Empty. I want to say crate, but it's not a crate. It's a metal like square. God, what would you call it? I want to say bucket, but it's just like a giant square metal thing that it looks like that's where metal and stuff was stored, but there's nothing in it.
Like a trough.
Like
it's
a bin?
Yeah, like a trough. Let's see. Actually, here it is. Let's see. For the left. Let's see. Okay, so I was wrong. That is a iron trough that it has a giant cache of iron bits, like large lumps, snapped blades, broken tools, a plow blade, pitted and cracked horseshoes, twisted lanterns, irreparable bits of armor, bars, sheets of iron, and whatever. But they've all been plowed here so long, they've kind of all rusted together into a giant lump.
It was a scrap metal bin.
Scrap metal.
Right.
I want to check the forge.
Okay, what are we looking for?
I don't know. Maybe like some kind of an opening. I mean, if it's just a forge or if it's hiding something.
It is, from all you can tell, it looks just like a forge that hasn't been used in decades.
And this statue up here, is there any religious significance to it? Do I think?
Absolutely. Looking at that, it is a statue of Moradin. You recognize that because you're from that sort of realm. But it is a religious statue of Moradin, and there are candles in front of it that aren't lit. There is an altar in front of it that is decidedly empty of any sacrifices.
Just
I guess you
begging
can
for
light the
somebody to
candles
light
to
those
honor the
candles and
North
make
Lord
a
if you want to.
deposit.
We could light the candles.
Seems like the polite thing to do. Yeah.
I think we should. I don't have a sacrifice for it.
Drop a gold down there. More than those dwarves. They like gold.
Gems. They like gems. Their gods like gems.
That's a good dwarven god, right?
Yeah.
Yes, he was good. Yeah.
Yeah, he's the dwarven god of clerics.
Oh, okay. Then just
He's
out of
the
respect,
main dwarvish god. Yeah.
Yeah, out of respect, I'll light the candles. I do have a steel and flint. And I will leave. How much money have I got? I will leave 1 platinum piece on the altar.
Ooh.
Okay. Awfully nice of you.
The hammer springs to life.
Yeah, I mean, so yeah, I'm sorry for upsetting the hammer.
Certainly. Yeah.
Did anybody take the hammer?
I did not. I don't want anything to do with it.
Remains of it.
It is sundered remains of a hammer. Did anybody take weaponsmithing?
I do not.
I think Varian or somebody had it. Did you get rid of it?
Somebody had it earlier. Yeah.
I haven't gotten rid of it yet, but that's something.
Are you
I
going to
gotta
get rid
think.
of it? Is that the one you're going to ditch?
That's what I was thinking of doing.
Not if it's
Okay.
useful right now.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
what I was thinking. If it's useful now, maybe I won't.
You can look at the remains and see if they're useful for anything. If you're going to keep it. If you're not going to keep it, then we're not going to do it.
And let me be honest, I was going to drop it.
Okay, yeah. So nobody has weapons. So none of you guys are familiar enough with that kind of stuff to know whether they're valuable or not. But so if you want to pick up the parts, certainly can. I would make a note of that because I don't have an actual thing that you can put on your character sheet that is that. So you should be able to make an item on your sheet and just say sundered magical floating hammer or something like that, just so you'll remember what it was.
The hammer levitated by itself and attacked by itself. Definitely want to take it.
Yeah, I'll
What
take it.
Hey, Mike, would appraising help to see what kind of like if it's like a a high price metal or lower price metal?
Nope. You definitely need weapon smithing for this particular thing. I might let blacksmithing determine that same thing, but appraisal doesn't really work in this case because it's already smashed up.
Arian has engineering, but I think that's a bit of a stretch in this case.
And by the way, Teton, your guy will stop following you in combat. So.
Yeah, because he'll be on a separate initiative, I assume.
No, the auto follow stuff only works out of combat.
Got it. How do you do the auto follow?
Probably
You may
you
have to
can't
do it
because I can't set ownership on tokens. They have to be linked to actors to give you permission to do that. Like I did that for the pseudo dragon. That's why he has access to it.
I'm assuming the followers have their own initiative, right?
They do, but the pseudo dragon should go when Pebble does because they're going to be connected pretty much.
All right.
Now Teton, he can tell his guy, go hit that guy while I hit this guy. That kind of stuff. And certainly Pebble could have his guy fall off and do that too, but I would prefer they go at the same time so combat is not, spread around like that. It would be better just to keep track of both of them. All right. So you've examined the room, you looked at the forge, you've offered your sacrifices or donations to Moradin. You feel good about yourself?
Okay, let's move out.
Going back into the room with the glowing orbs?
We going north?
Well, that's a door. Let's check out the northeast.
East. Okay. Oops. Looks like little pseudo dragon got hung up on the wall.
Oh, yeah. I didn't even notice that.
I don't know why it did that. Why is it stuck in the wall? It won't even come out. So
just a natural kind of carved cavern?
Hold on. Where's Pebble? There you are. Oh, were you stuck in the
No, but when I moved back, it moved over by itself.
Okay, good. Yeah, I was wondering how it just because it's technically it's a token following you. It just looks like it's stuck to you. All right, so you guys go up and you see what looks like a viewing sort of area that's when you're on this side of it, you can't see it from the outside. So pretty convenient if you're wanting to spy on people.
The town
or the approach.
So Arian definitely wants to go take a look and see what we can see.
Yeah, so you can see out. Granted, you can only see what your little eyes can see because it's dark outside right now. But you can see out towards what would be an overview of the town and the roads and tradeways and stuff like that.
Oh wow!
And even spy on the Zenturan sort of military people moving from place to place, that kind of stuff.
Any signs of recent activity here? Any footprints or is it all cobwebs and dust?
You're not really a tracker, so nothing really stands out to you.
Oh.
Yeah.
Hey, about Teton, can you check for traps and tracks and activity?
I can. No, we've kind of stomped around the area for a good while now.
Yeah, we'll see how good you roll.
All right.
To be honest, you've not had really good rolls tonight on your.
Yeah, you know what happens.
The first two tracking attempts were 20, which is the opposite of what you want.
Just seems like if I was running a rebellion, this might be a good place to hang out.
Yeah, Randall needs to know about this place.
That's definitely, Teton, that is the first thing on your mind, that Randall would definitely put some people here to keep an eye on things. You look around and you're able to kind of discern other tracks other than your party that's been tromping around here, but they're little like they're animal tracks or some kind of other creature. They're not people, and they weren't that big, so you're not really sure what they were, but they didn't.
And
go ahead.
I'm assuming that all of this is unfamiliar to the bear. To Ben. Ben
Oh.
will be the bear.
No, he has no. He's never been past his little cave hole. He generally would go down into the woods and eat berries or kill things to eat.
By me.
I'm still looking out to overlook.
Okay.
You should check before the door, I think.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Go ahead, Teton. Okay, Kindle, thief. Go burgle the door.
Burglar.
Yeah, that's fine. I got it.
You didn't find any traps.
Is the door locked?
You don't see a lock on this side, no.
Okay, I'll try to open it.
You pull on the door or push on the door and it opens up. Did you see that? When you open the door, you see this soft red light spilling out. And when you see the red light, you're thinking, huh, didn't Kelsa mention something about red lights or something? And about that time, you see wooden racks lining the wall, standing in the middle of the room in a windowless room. The red glow, though, is coming from these things on the ground. They're giant beetles with glowing abdomens, and they start stumbling towards you.
Oh no!
Mandibles and hissing. Let me make it to where you can see them.
Shut the door! Shut the door!
And
These aren't the fire farting beetles, are they?
I got killed by one of these things before, I think.
Yeah.
Fire farting beetles.
Can the beetles move through the structures that we see, or no?
Yes, they can move right underneath them.
Underneath, okay.
All right. Looks like Ruth is going first. What do you want Ruth to do? If you don't want her to do anything, just hit intern.
I just want her to wait until my turn. Can she do that?
Sure, you can delay her. You go at the end anyways. All right, Mr. Beetle's going first. He's going to skitter up straight to Kindle. Target him with a bite. That was a slow
Your question
roll.
mark.
This little beetle is going to go skittering up to him as well. Because he's the first thing they can see. He's going to try to bite him as well. That's a miss. This one's going to skitter right up to here and do the same. Where is his?
Fall back, dude. Fall back.
And missed. All right, bury him.
Can I move up next to him, or can I reach this one here that?
You can
To
get
his
on
left?
the left of him. Is he like in the middle of that hallway? Oh, I don't have the grids. The grids are wonky from what I see. So, but you
Yeah,
can
they're
move over to the left side.
Okay, that's what I'm going to do.
Not there, just there, halfway into the wall, I guess. No, right
I
here.
did that. Yeah, it didn't work out well. I'm not used to the new way of doing waypoints at the end.
But you can reach this guy right here.
Okay, good. I'm going to target him.
Now, that sounds like a hit.
Yeah.
Bam! Killed one right off the bat.
Nice.
Nice hit.
All right, Kendall, what are you doing, sir?
I am tumbling out of the way.
Yeah,
Fall
give
back
me
to
a
me.
Dex check.
I have tumble on here. I'm looking for it.
It's the one with the feet on the sandals. The very last one in your skill list. Better hurry up. I got to go to the bathroom again. That sounds like you made it. All right. You dodge back. Move yourself. Your AC is improved by 4. I'm going to go to the next guy while you're doing that. It is a beetle, and he's going to just move through his pals. Actually, let me see how far he can move before I do this.
Oh, there's 4 of them. Or there's, 3 now.
Oh, yeah. So he can move up to 12. Here and go to. Oops. Maybe. Yeah, we'll see where that goes. Nope. There we go. And I'm going to move you back in the middle because that's kind of driving me nuts. But he's going to target you, try to bite you, and miss. All right, Teton.
Yeah, there's some marks on yours.
All right. Teton's going to move up, target that beetle,
Go for it.
and do his hand act. And I do not know what I rolled because I did the private or the DM blind.
It doesn't look like you had it targeted.
Oh, I got a little Yeah, definitely got a target. It's
Oh,
got
it
the
missed.
little
It
arrow.
shows it. Yeah, it
Got
just
it.
it missed. Yeah, missed by 4.
And anything we want to do with the bear?
When it's his turn, is he not in there?
I don't think he made it into the
Where is
initiative
he?
order.
Oh wow, that's why he's
Yeah,
way
'cause
back
he
in the
wasn't
back.
following me.
Yeah, I will add him now, and then at the end of the round he'll go.
Okay.
All right, Aaron is next. Go ahead and end your turn.
What about an offhand attack? Is that still a thing?
If you dual wield, you go both of those go at the same time. So if you haven't done your offhand, go ahead and do that.
Okay. Might as well try.
Absolutely. That sounds like a
Doesn't
miss.
look any better.
Nope.
Oh, that was a damage roll. Why did it do damage?
No, that's not damage. That's
No, that was a
attack.
regular roll. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I see the card now. Cool.
Yeah. The damage button is there in case you hit. Alrighty, now intern.
Now I do the intern.
Okay, Aaron is going to shoot the one in the back right, trying to get around the right side of Varian.
All right, just don't roll 5 or lower.
Do I shoot once now and once at the end?
You can go ahead and shoot them both now because they've already all went. But normally, yeah, that's how it would go. That's the thump. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a lot of pluses. I like that.
Oh my god.
That was nice.
Okay, can I go ahead and switch to the other one then?
Yeah, absolutely. Go for it. Just don't roll below 5 or 5 or lower. That's it, too.
Man.
Oh, god.
Nice damage.
Yeah. Intern Pebble.
I was gonna take a shot with my staff sling, but I'm not even gonna do that now. I'm just gonna end turn and get ready to cast Cure Light Wounds on Kindle next turn.
Okay. And Ruth. Okay.
Just end turn.
Alrighty. Big Bear, what do you want him to do?
He can't get in there, can he? He's not enough room.
Technically, you guys are all friends, so he could move to here. Not you, him. Is that where you want him? You want him here?
Yeah, move right on in there.
Yeah.
All right. Now, since you don't have permission to do this guy, I'm going to attack him. There's only one thing there. He's going to do his attack. Oh, that's his fucking initiative. Hold on. Now I'm going to attack him. All right. So he's got a claw. That hits. And I'm going to do the other one because he gets 2 claw attacks. And, so if he rolls an 18 or better, he gets to do a hug attack. Where's the hug attack? Here it is. We'll do that first before we do the claw damages. Oh, I'm doing blind team rolls. Shit, you guys don't see any of this. Damn it!
Nope.
No, we don't. But we trust you.
No, I want to show. I'm gonna go back and reveal them all because they're good rolls for him. Sorry. Okay. Now you can see all the poop. But he didn't even get to the claws. He squeezed him to death and killed him.
Nice.
Go Bear, Ben.
I love that.
There you go, Ben.
Who's a good boy? You're a good boy.
Arian's going to feed him snacks every chance he gets.
There we go. All right. So the fire.
I'm going to cast Cure Light Wounds on Kindle real quick.
Yep. Go ahead. I'm going to take us out of combat. You can move into the room if you want to examine it. The beetles on the ground are dead, but their little bellies are glowing. Let's see. You gather from the racks and stuff that this was an armory at one point. The doors are heavy iron bound doors, but you see no weapons, no spears, no shields, no nothing. It's just dusty racks of empty racks. Just kind of redundant.
No exit, though.
Nope.
Let's do the full 10-minute search the room, check for secret concealed doors, all that stuff.
Turn over the racks, etc.
Okay, you do that.
Thanks for the healing.
I will make some rolls.
You bet.
I'm going to do rolls on my desk so you guys don't see them.
I have 1 Cure Light Wounds left, just FYI, everybody.
And you guys find nothing else in the room other than some racks, weapon racks.
All right.
Okay, it's curious if the beetles were the source of the lights, who was letting them out of the room?
How are they getting to the tower?
They seem to be corralled or shut into that room, but who was taking them out and why?
Yeah.
Oh, I see.
Who's the beetle wrangler? So anything can be. So since the beetles do have light sources or embedded in them, can they be dissected, gutted, retrieved?
Yeah, you could do that.
Oh yeah, Blackmouth would be all over cutting those beetle parts up. Yeah.
Well, wait.
Yeah.
I mean,
But he's not in this film, so yeah.
We have not found any other entrance into this area other than the secret door in the barricade.
Correct.
Yeah, that's very curious as well. Yeah. So I think we're going to do a 10-minute full round search of this room,
Beetle gland.
specifically looking for
Mm,
secret concealed doors, because we got a lot of elves. Yeah.
3 beetle glands. Are they glowing?
All of them are, yeah. I mean, they're not glowing as bright as the globes that are on top of those little pillars in the central room, but yeah, they glow.
All right. If anybody needs use of a beetle gland,
Might be able to sell them back in town.
I am an illusionist.
Has anybody checked the pillars?
no.
Well, we're doing a thorough 10-minute full round search the room.
Okay.
So
Kendall, you examine the pillars, and you're kind of, you've looked at them before. You saw the carvings of the dwarven activities, killing orcs, killing trolls, that sort of thing. But you kind of shimmy up on top of the one you're standing next to, and you can see on top of the other 3 these globes that are attached to the top. They're probably about palm size, and each one of them is giving off this persistent sort of glowing light.
Oh, can we take them?
I'll say, hey, there's 3 globes on 3 of these pillars on the top.
Continual light objects are
Can you
valuable.
grab one?
I mean, you can take them, yes.
Personally, I don't
Yeah.
need it.
So I mean,
I'm not sure what the tactical value is, but you can take them. Yeah.
so I'll shimmy up on another one and see if I can get the globe.
All righty. You climb up to the one where there is a globe, and it looks like it's attached to the top, but you're like, give it a shot. Give me a Bim Bars Lift Gates roll. I don't even know if you can. I'd have to look at your strength. You have a 7% chance by yourself. Did not happen. You were unable to detach it from the pillar.
I guess I'll try to go to another one.
Okay. Give me another one. Yeah, you should be able to just click the Bim Bars text above your above the value on your character sheet. Yeah, you're rolling some really high numbers there, bud.
That was even worse.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, this would be hard for somebody even with 18 double odd probably to take a group effort. Yeah. You tried all 3. They all 3 seem pretty well embedded in the tops. But,
Sorry, lads, no go.
It's all good. I'm more interested, are there any other secret concealed doors? Because seems like there's got to be another way in here
Well,
besides
we
the
could
secret
go
door in the
search
bear
the
den.
armory, the blacksmith room, and then maybe if we hurry, we can go search the other room with the bad air.
Okay.
But the smithy,
Okay.
I think we should spend 10 minutes and search the smithy.
Yeah, if you spent 10 minutes in that room, you know that you would start passing out.
Okay.
No, that's the religious room. He's talking about the.
No, but he
Armor.
mentioned the other one too.
I did mention the other one, yeah. But I think we should thoroughly search this room.
Is that a trough next to the forge?
No, it's an anvil.
That's an anvil.
Bin of scrap metal.
The thing to the north is the scrap metal thing.
Oh, is that an anvil? No, I never said that.
Right where Kendall is standing is an anvil.
I will check the anvil.
Looks like a heavy anvil that used to have a hammer on it. Who is doing searches for 10 minutes?
All of us.
I will.
Especially focused on secret and concealed doors.
Yeah, I'm going to look especially hard up here by the statue.
You guys spend 10 minutes thoroughly searching all the walls, the forges, the statues, the scrap iron cache. You find no secret doors, no hidden devices, nothing.
So the only other room left is the religious room.
The
It's
one with
the
the bad
bad air.
air. Yeah.
The
Why
fume
is there
room.
bad air in there? Why? Why is everything else okay?
That's a good question.
Somebody shat their britches.
Could be.
That is not a good answer.
And that's the room that has the water wheel.
Yep.
Yes.
That's
And the skeleton.
not working. No.
The fume room.
And an altar, which, could hide a switch or something.
Yeah, I'm just concerned that like you get in there, you trigger something, and some wall comes down and blocks you in.
And the air goes bad when you cross the threshold, not when we're on
No,
the
it
corner.
starts when you start walking down there. It's like there's no circulation of air. Maybe it's gas. You don't know. You just know that it gets harder to breathe the longer you're in there. Hold on. Aaron, hold on. One sec. Let me
Yeah,
look
sure.
at you. I want you to give me, where is it? I thought you had, you do. Give me an engineering check and you can do it out there.
Okay, hold on. There it is.
Oh, God. Well,
Dang, that's when I rolled an 18.
Yeah. Sorry, you didn't catch anything.
It's all right. I'm
You
thinking
guys feel
somehow
like
we got to get the water wheel moving somehow. But can the pseudo dragon maybe fly along the ceiling or something and get enough air to get a look at the water wheel? And where's the water supposed to come out, and why is it blocked?
There's
it's
no
blocked or
levers
just
anywhere.
no water. No, there's not.
No levers.
Yeah. You could see where the water's supposed to come out when you were in there. There's just no water coming out. And it could be the river source, dried up, or the aquifer, or whatever it is they were tapping into, just not doing what it's supposed to be doing. What the wheel does, you don't know.
Is she willing to go in there briefly? Fly
She
around, look around?
she breathes like you. She knows it's risky. She'd prefer not to, but if you
Okay.
really want her to, she'll give it a shot.
How long can I hold my breath?
After a certain amount of time, you would be making constitution checks with a -1 each round till eventually you failed. So the time is kind of random.
I don't know, guys. Sounds pretty dangerous, but if it's anywhere, it's got to be here.
What's that certain amount of time before you have to start making constitution rolls?
You don't know that. And by the way, guys, it is 6:00 the next day. You guys have been in here that long.
Wow.
You're getting tired.
Yeah.
Right.
Well, hey, let's camp right here in the middle of those 4 pillars.
You
Okay.
can certainly do that.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah, we can go back and close the secret door in the
bear cave.
bear cave. Yeah.
So before you do that, Ben says, or you get the impression that Ben wants to go get his own breakfast because he's not going to
do it.
Okay. He's going to go out and get his lunch. I'll close the door because you guys are going to close it, unless you're going to go out there with him.
I was going to follow him out there just to close the door. So.
Oh, okay. All right. So we'll just assume you got the door. And this is as good a place as any for us to break for the night. It's almost midnight.
That sounds right to me.
Here.
I think so.
I remember somebody saying you guys were interested because you guys had been blowing and going all night, and it's like the next morning. We're like at 9:00 on the next day, 9:00 in the morning.
I'm out of cure light wounds, so I would recommend a rest.
Yeah, we were going to
like a good place.
We were going to close the secret door to kind of give us a little bit more security and stuff.
Yep. All right. I am not going to make you guys deal with watches or anything because the night passes without incident, or the day, in fact, passes without incident. So I am going to. So the evening is coming pretty quickly. You guys are still in the room that had continual lights going all night long. They never went out.
Now, I remember talking last time that there's got to be another entrance somewhere here, right? Because the only entrance into this is not going to be a secret door in the back of a bear cave.
It seems unlikely.
Well, to be clear, this place, that didn't used to be a bear cave. That used to be an entrance to a dwarven sort of outpost. But they ran off, or they left for whatever reason some time ago.
So it might be that that's the only entrance in to this particular area. But we haven't explored that room where we can't get into because we can't breathe, right?
I would say it has not been fully explored, but I'm not sure how we can fully explore it without like maybe a water breathing spell or something. Yeah.
Somebody light a match.
That might work too.
That's
might blow us up as well.
Yeah, I was about to say that. That's kind of a neat idea, but could end bad.
Room full of methane.
Could be a room full of carbon dioxide or carbon monoxide, whatever it is.
All of it will kill you.
Yeah, I think it would kill a torch too. So
methane
if you
will
threw it in
explode, but all of it will kill you.
So does that mean that this is fully explored? We can't do anything else here?
Yeah, unless we wanted to make mad dashes into the room to, holding breath to do whatever y'all wanted to do.
And if
you
you
be able to get in and check a few things out and get out, if that's all we wanted to do. We'll tie a rope onto our hardiest member and let them go and hold their breath, drag them out when the collapse happens.
Yeah, who's got a good constitution?
Well, Arian's wisdom is not super high, and he has a burning hand spell memorized.
So you can kind of toss that in like a hand grenade.
No, I got to stand there and spray it. I don't know how long it. Let me see how far the range is. The problem is if it ignites, it's probably going to backdraft. So it's
Didn't
not
need
a
those
good
eyebrows
idea.
anyway.
It's just an idea. Yeah.
Didn't need those eyebrows anyway.
A torch might be better.
That can be thrown. Yes. Yeah.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
What about using a small sack over your nose and mouth as a filter?
Yeah, but then you can't see. Oh, I see what you're saying. I don't know. I mean, my army training would tell me that would not work.
Yeah, charcoal filtering isn't there.
I like tossing the torch idea.
I don't have a
That's
torch,
all we got.
fortunately. Does anybody have a torch?
No, we're all demi-humans with information.
Yeah. Let me look.
Okay.
That was a great idea, but no torch. Well, what about in one of the other rooms? Was there any kind of torches on the walls?
Nope.
I got flint and steel, but no torch.
There probably was some kind of something that could burn in the forge at one point, but not, since the doors left.
Any wood like sticks and fabric that we can kind of.
The only
Oh,
wood
we'd
that
have
you
to have
guys
oil.
saw was the racks in the armory and that big water wheel. That big water wheel in the altar room that you guys are afraid to go into.
Yeah, let's see if we can knock out one of these racks.
Yeah, that wood should be quite ready to burn.
Should be dry.
Yeah, you can certainly break off some of it, or I don't know exactly what your intent is. You're going to try to just get a stick and burn the end of it? You got something that'll burn? I mean, you need something more than just wood to make a fire. You'll need
a cloth or something like that. And
Cloth,
oil.
kindling, oil.
All right, Teton's got the stick.
Bring wood and oil.
I don't have any oil.
I'm looking to see what I got. No, I don't.
I'm just a little guy. I can't carry very much.
Coop, you got the grease spell, right?
Let's check. No grease. I got burning hands.
That seems like the only option.
It only goes 5 feet.
Oh,
That's not very far.
Burning hands only goes 5 feet.
Yes. It's a
point blank thing.
It's an up close and personal kind of thing. 120-degree arc in front of you out to 5 feet.
Kind of like color spray.
The other option is to go up to the tower where the Eagles said their friends lived, or something like that, right? Because there's nowhere else to go here except that room where we can't breathe.
Yep.
yeah. It would have just been nice to find some type of entrance or a way from here up into.
Was that the wheel with the room with the water wheel? Oh, that's the one with the bad gas, right?
Yep.
Yes,
Yep.
exactly.
So, do you guys not remember the layout outside of where the tower? And I'm using quotes for the tower because it's mostly crumbled. There's some walls that are 6-8 feet tall that are still standing around it, but the tower itself has fell apart, and it was outside.
There's nothing there anyway. I
Yeah,
can't imagine
Coop was postulating that if the only way into here was through a secret door, that would be surprising. You'd think there'd be an entrance that would lead directly up to the fortification.
Yeah, so we go back out the way we came in.
You mean like the two lookout
we go
points
up and
that
around.
you could just jump right out?
Yes, those. Yeah.
Oh,
So let's go back outside and go up the road.
Yeah, but I thought they were like on a cliff or something up high, so you could.
They
see.
I don't
are,
think they
but you
get
could
that
still
high.
get out if you need to. Yeah, they're on a cliff really high.
Okay, so
Well, why don't we just go back out the secret door through the bear cave and then walk right out to the road?
That sounds like a good plan. I'm going to keep Ben under wraps, though, because the Eagles are obviously not too keen.
Was it this middle one?
I think so.
All right, let's go find out.
Guess not. It was.
It wasn't.
It is it.
Yeah, that's it.
Teton's not very good at finding secret doors that he's already found.
Teton is not a concealed door finder. There are no concealed doors in the woods.
All right,
So
let's
you
hold
guys-
up here and
you
get our
guys-
marching order before we go farther.
So what's the plan?
March up the hill.
Where the Eagles and their friends are.
Oh, okay.
If we had a
Teton's
bard, we
going to hang
would play
back.
for
scratch
Eagles,
his head.
Where Eagles Dare by Iron Maiden.
Well, it is raining. You can see the eagles perched on the edges of the walls. In fact, I'll see if I can make that happen to where you can see them. Yeah, you can see one of them. Some of you can see both. So you can see them kind of perched. They're both kind of eyeballing everything around them.
All right, Varian, let's go.
All
You
right.
guys follow.
So as you guys start moving forward, both of the eagles take flight and and immediately are flying in your direction, fairly low.
Are they screeching?
No, they're just like swooping down, like they're aggressively flying towards you, like they're
We're being
protecting a
warned
nest
off.
or something. What do you want to do?
Claws out, ready to go, huh? Yeah.
Oh, their claws are tucked in because they're trying to fly fast, and it is kind of gray and drizzly. So, but you can definitely tell they're flying quickly. What's the plan?
I want to tumble behind a boulder.
Well, Arian knocks an arrow.
Okay.
So if can Teton see any of this or discern
Not
any
where
of
you're
this?
at. Not from where you're
Yeah.
at. No.
He's trying to keep Ben away, but yeah, he's not going to be too keen on fighting with the Eagles.
Gotcha. All right. So what we're going to do is, if your guys are going to fight them, we will begin combat.
I was going to just have my longsword out.
Kendall
you.
said he was ducking behind a boulder or tumbling behind a boulder. So go ahead and roll that skill check, Mr. Kendall. Made it. Move yourself behind a boulder of your choice. That's in the wall. But okay. All right. In turn, we'll go to Teton. What is Teton going to do?
Teton is waiting to see any sign of battle so he can kind of communicate
I mean,
with the
you
Eagles.
can see me.
Be still.
And you know that I've got my bow out looking up to the sky.
Yeah, but his intent is to communicate with the Eagles, peace, be still.
You'll need to be able to see them.
Yep.
What's the plan?
Well, I guess he can move slightly forward to get a better view. Can he see him?
The Eagles? Yeah. You can see them on the map, right? I mean, they look like blackbirds, but that's the best I got.
Yeah, got it. All right, he's going to just communicate with them that hey, we mean no harm. We're not planning on attacking any nests or the Oompa Doompas that are up there.
Well, the imagery and emotions that you get back is leave then. Do not approach.
Yep, I'll communicate that to the guys.
Okay, intern?
Gonna delay.
Okay, Varian?
Yeah, same with me. I'm just going to stand ready and wait for him to see what they do.
This one swoops really low towards the little guy, and this one goes over here towards this little guy. I haven't done anything outside of that yet.
The Eagles just flew over, but they haven't hit anybody yet?
Nope.
Okay, I'm going to hold attack.
Ben's just Teton's trying to keep Ben calm.
Okay, yeah. I mean, he was sleeping, so I mean, while you're, just think of him like a bear. He's not really super intelligent or anything. So I mean, if you didn't tell him to do something, he's just laying there asleep or groggy or whatever. Because
my kind of bear.
All right, end his turn. Bubble.
That eagle's coming towards me, right?
It's on your side of the planet right now. Yeah.
I want to try and get away.
How do you want to do that?
Can I fall back behind Teton?
Sure.
I did roll for my sling staff or my staff sling, but instead I want to retreat.
Okay, yeah, that's fine. So whenever he does that, the eagle kind of swoops, in that direction, but he kind of turns away whenever they see the Beastmaster. What's Ruth doing?
Yeah, just hang in with me.
Okay, in turn. Baron.
What's the plan here?
Retreat, I would suggest. Obviously, if the Eagles are protecting something up there, can't be all that bad.
Yeah, and they're not attacking, and I don't want to attack them.
Yeah,
but we don't know who the Eagles' friends are. I mean, yeah, they're natural creatures. They could be being manipulated by, a bad actor.
Yeah, so you got an idea for how we might take the hill without destroying Eagles on the way?
No.
So are we destroying the Eagles? Is that it? Are we just going to take them out and just go up there?
Well, I'm trying to be respectful of Teton. I think he's going to get very upset if we kill the Eagles. Yeah.
Yeah, indeed.
And I think the closer we get up there, the more aggressive they're going to get. And it looks to me like they're trying to get after our little guys and pick them up and drop them off the side of the cliff.
Yeah, that's probably what they would try to do. Yeah.
All right.
I'm fine to move back down the hill and reassess.
We can.
I'm going to slowly retreat back. I mean, I think at this point it might be Teton that ends up being most of the conversation with them and trying to figure it out.
There's other places to investigate as well besides the tower here.
True. Very true.
I'm going to back off and come down here to next to Kendall. He was one of the little guys they were swooping at, right?
Yep.
Do I see him behind the boulder?
Yeah, he didn't say he was hiding, so yeah.
All right. I'm going to step back next to him, but
Okay.
but a slight retreat.
Gotcha. Just end your turn after you finish moving, and then we'll go to Aaron.
I'm going to move behind Teton and give him, he can do what he needs to do with the eagles while I'm not shooting them.
Okay. So the impression I get is that you guys are going to fall back, not approach the tower. Is that what I'm getting here?
That's Teton's plan.
Yeah, Arian's definitely given guys that he is moving away from the eagles area.
I would support that plan, yes.
All right, so I'm going to go ahead and end the encounter.
Nobody ever really asked Pebble for his opinion, but that's what he would say.
They swoop back to their perches, hanging out on the edges of the remaining walls of the ruined tower. You guys can see from here that it's pretty much rubble everywhere, other than like a little bit of the walls that still remain. That's just probably shelter for what you saw before, Teton, what they showed you.
Mhm.
So that's pretty much what you gather. So,
All right.
It's just ruins up there.
the tower is really the only thing. But the what was above it, at one point it was a tower with a little, thing on top and windows and all that. But all that's kind of collapsed down. There's like just two remaining walls, like one side and the other, and then broke down between that, and that's it. Beyond that, there's, it's just, the cliff edge after that. It was kind of a lookout sort of tower at one point, back when the dwarves owned the place.
That
when they were
burned
still
down
here.
building in town. I think that's where we need to go.
The temple?
The burned Temple of Lathander.
Yeah, I think that's where we need to go.
I like
Yeah,
it.
we're just going to draw a lot of attention going there, but
Well,
well.
I mean, maybe we go in at night or something.
Yeah,
like try and
so-
sneak in.
Well, it's about 8:22 in the evening right now. So
And
do we
we're
wanna
well
go-
rested.
The other
wanna go to
option
the
is to
temple?
try to find out where Randall and his merry men are.
Yeah, and you guys did get some good information on the, the dwarvish sort of keep. The lookout points you guys mentioned that they definitely should know about this. This would be good for them to use. So you could try to pass that information on as well.
Well, that's a good idea. Yeah, we should do that. So head back in the general direction of town, it sounds like.
Now, the only other option before we bail out of here is we could have a thief sneak up to the eagle area and see if there's anything interesting up there, especially like an entrance.
Teton would not object to that. Survival of the fittest and all.
But we need a burglar willing to burgle.
That's not me.
Don't we have one? Isn't that Kindle?
Yes, indeed.
Yeah, Kendall agrees. That's a good idea.
Is there any way we can give the Eagles something to watch rather than?
Yeah, Teton, can
Funny.
you play with the eagles and entertain them or something?
Eagles are a stoic bunch. It's like trying to entertain the English.
Oh my, okay.
You could juggle some bear meat.
That would require getting some bear meat. I'm not inclined to butcher Ben at the moment.
You invoked a vision in my head with that description of the eagle guy from the Muppets.
Exactly.
All right, Kendall, do your burgle thing.
All right, I will try moving silently first.
Do it in a blind GM roll.
Teton and Ben will give the Eagles something to look at other than Kindle as they make a show of retreating.
Show me where you're going to move.
While they're doing that, I put a question and an image in the game chat for the rest of the players. Help me remember what that is.
You want to move all the way up there?
That was in the tomb, and I don't think we had a option for reading it.
Is that where you're wanting to move, Don?
Yes.
Okay, so you get right here, and both of the eagles are just dead eye staring at you. And they kind of ruffle their feathers, and they're kind of looking like their wings are getting a little agitated.
What time of day are we looking at? Is it getting dark?
It's 21:02, whatever that is, and it's raining.
9:02.
Yeah.
I will try to hide in shadows.
Go for it. Find GM roll, please.
Try to move up a little bit more.
Okay. As soon as you start moving, one of them kind of gets up, pulls its wings out like it's about to swoop in your direction.
How big are these boulders in front of me?
Some are bigger than others. I mean, it's not something that you could pick up and throw if that's what you're wondering.
No, of course not. I'm wondering if I can hide behind it.
You can get a little cover, behind it.
Well, I
won't
want
be
to
able
try to get
completely.
right here.
Okay. Before you move, we're going to do this because they have had it with you.
Uh-oh. Looks like we might be killing
Go
the
ahead and
eagles.
roll your initiative.
How big are these eagles?
Pretty big.
Probably as big as a dog. Or no, are they? I mean, a regular eagle's is about the size of a medium dog, right? So
Yeah.
are these like exceptionally big ones, or are they like a normal size eagle?
A little bigger. Saying about about a dog. Big enough they could probably take out a deer or something if they really wanted to,
That sounds about right. Yeah.
or pick up a short person and throw them off a cliff.
Hey, let me know if the rest of us notice anything strange happening, because we would have been looking up the road.
I'm sure, but this is like first round. After that, you guys will be able to do something.
Right.
So both of the eagles have their initiative first. The first one is going to swoop this way and attempt to attack that thing. He swoops by and misses. The next one follows shortly thereafter. I'm going to put this one over here because he kind of swooped through. This one's doing the same thing. Oh, wow. That was almost a 20. All right, Kendall, what are you doing?
It's okay to scream like a little girl and run south.
Well, I did roll a weapon, but since they missed, I think I'm just going to try to tumble out of there.
Sorry, I had to do it. All right.
That was scary.
So the only reason it doesn't say that was scary is because the soundboard doesn't allow one that long. So otherwise that would be on there too. I had to trim it up. Give me your skill check. Yes, please. You can do it out in the open.
Why tumble? Just run.
Tumble's
Because it
only gonna let you
lowers
move
my
about
AC.
3.
It lowers my AC by 4.
Right. For the rest of the round. Correct. Okay. Move yourself about 30 feet. That's as far as you can move.
He's pretty good at tumbling.
High dex helps. Okay. In turn.
As soon as he gets past me, I'm just going to stand there strong, staring up at the eagles.
All right. I'm going to go ahead and give me a second to add the rest of you guys. If you guys are going to start punching on these people.
I'm saying we back off, but I just want to keep them from trying to get Kendall.
All right. You guys should be in there if you want to roll initiative.
By the way, my tumble and run is the same distance.
No, when you tumble, you only have like half your move after a tumble because that's an action. You're doing something. So like if you had a move base of 12, I'd let you move 60. If you're with you, your move base is 6, so half of that.
I don't have the option to roll initiative for my weapon. Is that intentional?
I don't know. I mean, you click on your weapon, it doesn't let you do it.
Usually I hit the little 2 dice right next to the weapon.
Just click on the weapon. It's the same thing. There you go. Yeah, it probably didn't show because the combat had already started when I added you. There's Ben
That was
and
actually
Ruth.
me that rolled.
Are you guys going to roll for them or okay? Pebble got that one. Is Ben going to roll? Yeah, there he goes. All right. So the eagles are making their rounds, swooping around this way. See if I can remember how to do this. And flying back up in this direction if I can make the map go. There we go. That's where they're going. That's where that one's going anyways. Looks like Ben has got initiative. What is he doing?
He's going to heal there with T-Tone.
Gotcha.
Follow T-Tone.
In turn.
You never liked those eagles anyway.
I moved the wrong one, but now the other one's flying out of the way.
So they don't continue the attack.
No, he ran away, so they're doing this.
All right. Okay.
I mean, have you ever seen birds guarding a nest?
Yeah, swooping it.
Yeah,
Yeah, I've seen
that's what they're
swooping
doing.
at the dogs.
Okay, well, I'm going to do nothing since the eagles flew away.
Yeah.
Yeah, same here.
Let's just get out of here.
Yep.
We tried.
And people, you didn't, or Kendall, you didn't see anything in your brief time up there, right?
I didn't get close enough to see anything. I saw them.
All right, let's head out.
Sorry, I was messing around. Let's see. So you guys are going to make tracks and head back to town? Are you guys going to go back to the Red Rock?
So we did see what appeared to be Randall's men galloping south, pursued by, the town guard. That kind of give you an indication that their camp is somewhere to the south. Maybe could be
Are
south.
you sure? I don't know that I would
We
go
are
straight
not
to my
sure.
camp if I'm being pursued.
We have a
Yeah,
ranger.
that was a
I mean,
day or two ago, but yes, you did see them there.
we could try to have Teton track them.
Ooh, 2 days and raining. It's going to be a tough one.
And nighttime.
Yeah, you want to do that in the day, but the rain kind of washes stuff away anyway.
Yeah, the Red Rock sounds like a good plan, though.
Yep. And we could just regroup, decide what we're going to do, and strategize about the temple.
Yeah, go for an urban encounter. Teton can cool his heels.
All right, I'm going to just move us back to the town map, and we can discuss from here.
Hey, Teton, don't forget to pick up some bugs on the way.
Oh, exactly. Got to be foraging along the way.
That's the word I wanted to use. Not
Grabbing salamanders and
rations, not
Grub.
harvested, foraged.
Grubs.
Thank you for the reminder.
Good protein.
So let's see how we're going to do that, and then we'll do it from here on out. What is your guy? Where is he?
Sorry, I didn't hear you there, Mike.
I'm talking to
I was-
myself.
I was looking for foraging in the skills, but because I thought they used to have it, but I didn't see it.
It is called survival, and I don't actually see survival on your skill sets.
No,
You have hunting
that-
though. You have hunting,
Yeah.
so we can use that instead. So we'll just make it very simple. You give me a skill check, and if you make it, that means you successfully hunted something and took the kill and cleaned it, and we'll determine what the size of it is after that. Oh,
It's a bad day for hunting.
that was the rain, and you were just, I don't know, too late for
Looks
you.
like we're going to be buying gruel at the Red Rock.
Yeah. I think what we'll do is we'll do a one, if that has succeeded, depending on the terrain. Like here, I would say that animal life is probably pretty abundant because it's kind of out in the edge of civilization mostly. So it would be like you get like 1d6 days worth of foraged food, and then if it was like not so more civilized, maybe like 1d3, just something like that. But we'll see how it works out because there's not really an amount, I don't think, in there. Let me look. Maybe they have it.
Could have had some nice roast eagle.
Okay, yeah. And the way it actually is you just find you track an animal, and then you got to deal with the encounter. But I would make it a little more simple in that, just to kind of speed it along. But you were unable to get anything, and then you guys made your way back to the Red Rock.
I'll dismiss Ben for the time being. Kind of give him a mental image of frolicking in the forest till sunup.
There we go. We're back in the Red Rock. Got the good music. And Ben takes off. And maybe that's why you didn't get anything. Ben kind of spooked the animal you were tracking or whatever. So
there you go.
You can blame him. So he goes out to find his own dinner.
Whatever you find, drag it back to the road in the morning.
Ben would have, had you not mentioned it, and I'd have thought about it, Ben would not have followed you guys into this area. He was like stopped probably about the river and just kind of like, I'm going to go the other way.
Yeah, it'd have been a bad day for Ben once the town guards caught on to a bear in the middle of town.
Yeah, absolutely. So you guys make it back. Kesla is playing on the stage. There's not as many people in the tavern tonight. Slate raining, but there is an individual that is there that was told to you guys before you left Shadowdale by Leo. He told you that Loudon the Cooper was a person that you should talk to if you have any information that you want to get back to either Leo or to anyone else that's in the Freedom Riders. Yeah.
Yep. So it's Kesla was the barkeep there, right?
No, the bard.
Oh, she's the bard. Yeah.
Yeah. she's a person that's there. The bartender is some nondescript sort of gentleman that stands behind the bar, bald headed, looks old and gruff.
And the name of the contact that Leo gave us?
Loudon?
Loudon.
Yeah, that. Loudon the Cooper.
And he is here in the Red Rocket.
Yes. Not related to the Jeff Coopers.
However, a Cooper is a barrel smith, by the way. They make barrels.
Yeah, maybe he puts all this information in a barrel and floats it down the river to his contacts.
Or puts hobbits in there. Who knows? But
yeah, he may have what is a underground railroad for hobbits getting out of this
hobbits.
Area.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I actually thought Jeff was going to spend the next 15, 20 minutes telling us about barrels and Coopers.
Blackmouth is not appearing in this movie.
Yeah. So, what do you want to do?
Somebody should talk to Loudon, but not me because my charisma's 5.
Teton will be happy to do it just because he's, friend of a friend type deal.
Good call.
Yeah.
I got booted, so I'm gonna have to try to log back in.
Okay. So we're gonna say that to initiate conversation with Kesla and Loudon, that Leo had given you guys some sort of password or keyword or some sort of phrase to say to them whenever you met them to kind of indicate that you were who you were, not some spy person. And I probably should. Yeah.
The rooster has landed. The rooster has landed.
Yeah. Yeah. And I should have said that beforehand because they are definitely concerned, about spies from the Zentaran sort of mercenary groups and stuff. So, but you're able to approach Loudon, Teton, I guess it is. And you say the phrase, and he offers you a seat after looking around, and seeing if there was anybody else that looked sketch, and says, "What can I do for you?"
So Teton is interested in the tower, and he describes the eagles and their description of these men who Cro-Magnon type men that were on top of the tower, if I recall correctly.
Yeah.
And asks if he has any insight into what might be going on up there.
He gathers from your description that there are tribes of, and he just calls them beastmen, and in fact, it would be something that if you were from this direct region, you'd be kind of familiar, but it's just people that decided not to live in civilization and went out to the wilderness and lived their own life, like
my people.
Yeah, they're not as well cared for and and as skilled as you might be, but they typically are like barbarians. They're just they're brutal and people stay away from them. But they rarely cause problems because they don't like civilizations. They stay away from it, and there's not enough of them to get together and cause any problem. So they probably just took it over because it was abandoned, 50 years ago by the dwarves.
Any insight as to whether the eagles would be protecting them or just protecting their own nest? There's some type of alliance there.
He has no idea.
Tell him about the outlook. The Overwatch.
Yeah. And with that, he'll parlay into the conversation about, hey, below that it's like a great concealed location if somebody wanted to, put a force of men in close proximity to the city for whatever reason.
He says, so you found the entrance to the dwarf's old keep. Yes, that is.
I'll say some of my companions did. This urban thing ain't for me,
He is very interested in that. He says that is very useful, and he actually he says, I can get you a reward for that. Come back in a couple of days, and I'll leave it with Kesla, but there will it'll be a reward commensurate with what you've done, but I expect it'll be about 50 gold.
Nice.
Sweet, we got a quest marker done.
Yeah, warn him about. Hey, warn him about the gas chamber.
Yeah, absolutely. Teton will be kind of specific on, hey, there's a cave as you approach on the winding path. It's an erstwhile bear cave. If you find a bear in there, leave him be. That's a buddy of mine. But then describe how to find the concealed door and then the dangers of the gas chamber.
Okay. All right. He looks like he's taking some notes. And
I'm gonna write that down. Careful.
Yeah.
Careful.
Yeah. Well, he was drawing like a really crude map of what you were describing, basically line art, like gas, lighted chamber, old armory, smithy, that kind of out views or something, just very lines and just names on those things for him to remember. So, and he asks, if that's correct, and he adjusts it if you tell him otherwise. So,
also mentioned to him that there was, some dwarven, runic carvings in there that, may hold some interest if he knows of anybody who could, read or
And statues.
translate what that might be.
Okay, I will make note of that. I certainly can find somebody that can read Dwarvish. Not me myself, but you said you found a sword. Did you figure out why it was shocking your friend?
Yeah, no idea. But there was some obvious, magical component to it.
Well, I would keep that to yourself. Don't let any of the garrison people find out that you guys are finding anything useful out there, because they will certainly take their own group of people up there. He does mention, you guys had talked to Kessler about, what was going on in the town, and he brings up the let me see, what's the exact name, the dream fever. He says that 2 more families have individuals that have been taken by the dream fever, and one that has been in the dream fever for about 2 weeks has passed away. Did you find anything that would be, that would allow us to cure this, or related to what's the cause or anything up there?
No, nothing that at least was apparent.
Well, if you do, that's very important information, and we're trying to.
That quest marker is still open.
Yeah.
Well, we couldn't get past the eagles, and there might be something up there.
It's just a ruin up there, I'm pretty sure. But I think we should go check out the burned Temple of Lathander.
Or we could, and maybe not but actually encountering one of these individuals with dream fever and kind of letting you smart guys try to figure out what's going on with them.
That's not a bad idea. Although it could be catching.
Is it?
Yeah, I just need.
We'll ask our guy here.
I just need to prepare a different spell before we do that. But yeah,
they have no idea what the cause is, so they don't know if it's.
I know. I just want
they
to
don't
go
even
in
know what transmissible means.
But it's not like entire family groups get it at roughly the same time or anything like that.
Sometimes they do, sometimes they don't. And they could certainly get a family to let you visit an individual that is, has the dream fever, if you guys want to, explore that.
All right, very good. By the way, Teton would normally not do this amount of talking. He's more of a one-word kind of guy.
Yeah. You're just making a good report based on your investigations. That's fine. So
yeah, after all that query, hey, how did it go up there at the lookout? Fine.
Yeah.
Is there anywhere we get this short sword identified?
Not in this town, there isn't. Actually, his response is nowhere in this town that I would trust.
Well, it just takes time. I've got, assuming I have a pearl.
Well, Kessler's probably no slouch. She might have a little bit of information. She's a bard, by the way. After all, right?
Yeah, it is.
I do have 2 pearls.
Yeah, I have a pearl as well.
If we want to burn a day, we can identify it.
Hey, you guys want to?
Well, we are in town.
Grab a room at the inn and
Does Loudon have any idea about how we should get into the Temple of Lathander
Well, he knows
without
that
drawing suspicion?
he knows that the ruins of the where it was burned down, that the constable and some of his mercenaries cleared it out to get to the basement area, or some stairs that led down into the lower part of the temple that still was able to move into, but they had to clear the top part. Other than that, he doesn't know much about it, other than the fact that they lost, I think it was 20 men when they went in there. Many days ago, probably like a month ago. But he says generally the guards and such avoid it, but if they do find you there, they will run you off or worse. And as far as getting there secretively, you just have to avoid the guards. He doesn't know any secret ways in there.
Can we get in through the gatehouse with weapons?
Who are you asking?
Ask Loudon that.
Oh, okay, yeah. Like, yeah, the town. This is not like an actual, large city that's restrictive on weapons. Not like Greyhawk was. You don't need a permit, and he's not saying that. This is just from you were in Greyhawk, and so was Aaron. So
Yeah, gotcha.
But he does suggest that if you the nearest gate to the ruins, the burned temple is probably the north gate. I think it's north.
Yeah.
This one right here.
Yeah.
Don't all go in at once. Kind of spread yourselves out so they just think you're going to the Broken Dagger. Although he says I wouldn't go there if you ever have the opportunity. Don't go in. It's filled with Zentaran.
Yeah, so we can get in there and then all just, go in separately and meet.
I think we just need to get the thief where he can sneak in and check the temple out while the rest of us sort of position ourselves around where
loiter about.
Yeah, we can get thrown out of town while the thief continues to look around.
Well, it's
all right, sounds good to me.
It's a little past 1 and in the morning. Do you want to just get a room at the inn, spend the next day burning up that pearl and identifying it? Then
yes, or if Teton just wants to make a camp out in the woods, we can do it there too. Doesn't matter.
Yeah.
The good thing about a room for you guys, Teton will be out in the woods, I guarantee it. But good thing about getting a room for you guys is you can do your spell prep and all that kind of business.
Okay, so let's do that.
Yeah, you can spend the day doing that, and then the next night we can work on sneaking in and go take a look at it.
Did you guys want to do anything with a family member that had dream fever, or did you want to just skip that?
Well, I suppose a couple of us could. Well, it wasn't us that were going to be able to do that, right? It was Aaron.
Mm-hmm. I just need to rest and memorize Identify and then cast it. And then I've got to rest another day to get over having identified something. So if you want me to do that for 2 days while you guys go sneak the thief in to check out the temple, that might be a better use of time.
And Coop, do we have any spells that would help with protect yourself for a dream fever or something like that?
The only thing I got there is detect magic to see if it's some kind of magic induced thing.
Oh, that's a good idea.
Yeah, so see, we need him to go visit the Dreamweaver people anyway.
I can do that. I have detect magic memorized.
Okay.
Sweet.
There you go.
Good. There we go.
And I have the healing skill that I can, attempt to take a look at him and maybe figure out what's going on. Though I'm sure a million people have already done that already, but so yeah.
But they aren't heroes.
And I do have a charisma of 5. Let me remind you.
Well,
people avoid me.
I'll be with you. So that'll be the thing. So while Aaron is working on trying to identify the sword for the day, you and I can go visit the family.
That's fine. Yep, let's do that. Yeah, totally.
Okay.
And the thief can just do some scouting.
Okay. So what you're going to do is you guys are going to wait 8 hours to morning to where you could go visit the family. During that time, Aaron will be at the inn in his room, identifying the weapon that Kendall has, assuming Kendall gives it to him. And then that evening, Kendall and a group of people are going to attempt to go to the burned temple, loiter about while Kendall tries to sneak into the stairway leading into the temple, right? Is that the plan?
I thought we were
After
going
Keaton eats a bowl of gruel.
Sounds like a plan.
All right. So we'll do advanced time for 7 hours, and that'll put us in the morning. That's long enough for him to have rested, picked up Identify, and is ready to see if he can't determine what this sword is. So first things first is one of the things that is required for identification is you have to fondle, touch, fiddle around with the thing, the item. So when you first do it, the same thing happens to you that happened to, I believe it was Pebble. Pebble, you picked it up, right?
Yeah, it was me. Yeah.
Yeah. It blasts you with a shock of electricity, and you take some damage. Of course, it'll be 2 days before you get back, so I'm not going to worry about it because it's a small amount, but it's enough to make you very wary of the thing. But after that, you use other things to kind of, you set it on the table. You guys were talking to Loudon to visit a family that had an individual that was afflicted with the dream fever. And
Correct.
Let's see. He did find a family that is kind of kind or willing to work with Freedom Riders. It's the Dareth family. They live, let's see, they're inside the gates and they're on the southern side. Probably, we'll say it's right here, that house, because I need a place. And this is not actually in the module. So, but it's the Dareth family. There are father, mother, a daughter, and 2 sons. The oldest son is the one that's afflicted. And so Loudon tells you who the family is, where to visit. And if you find anything out, please let him know. He is going to, during the day, he's going to be going off and doing his own thing. So he's not going to be going with you.
Okay. All right.
So who is all going to go?
I think it was me and Varian.
I know Pebble's going. So
that area.
Pebble,
Pebble's going and
Varian.
I'm going. Varian.
Okay. So just you two?
Think so, I guess.
Okay. All right. Yeah. I just want to know, just for, when people are asking questions, I'm only going to listen to you two. All right. So it's not difficult. You guys can go to the southeastern gate there, and short trip to the house. The gates themselves, there's guards there, but they're not stopping people. They're just kind of, watching to see if, there's, something going on that they need to stop. And obviously you guys are coming in, not going out with things, so they don't care. And you guys make it to the house. You get to the house. The father's name, he greets you at the door. His name is Orlin, and his wife, who is, red-eyed, it looks like she's been crying for days. Name is Mira, and her daughter is there kind of trying to comfort her, and her son is pulling on her, dirty skirt while she's, there. They're all kind of distraught, but the father tells you that about 4 days ago, Heron got feverish. 2 days later, he was unconscious and in his bed. For 2 days, he was like half awake in a stupor. He was talking in like weird sort of rhyme and riddles. He wasn't really speaking his normal, cadence or words that he would say, like a normal person would just speak. He was kind of like talking in rhyme. It was very strange. And for 2 or 3 days, they were, giving him herbs and using charms, and eventually the hedgewives that that these people would try to used to help this sort of thing have got kind of scared and don't come around because they're afraid they're going to catch it. So, and Orlin tells you he's kind of scared that the Zentarum guards are going to come in and see, take his son and do something with him because they don't, because he's got the plague or got the dream fever. But if there's anything you guys can do for him, he's certainly there to do, to accept that. If there's anything, if you want to examine him, you're welcome to.
I'll explain that I have some skill in the healing arts, though I'm sure people with more skill have already tried. And I will also cast a spell to see if it's possibly magic that is involved.
Okay.
And that's about all I can do, I'll say.
Yeah, when you're speaking, Mira kind of is she kind of stops crying and straightens her dress, and she says, "Well, the only the early days, the hedgewives were there, but that's the only people that have examined him. So anything you can do, please do. There was one, late last night. He seemed to briefly wake up in the stupor." And he whispered, "The roots reach." Here, let me put this in the chat before I say it, so you guys can see it. So, "The roots reach deep. To morning we go." And then he passed out again. That's all he said. And she said that the daughter speaks up after the mother says that, and says that that she has heard the rumors that the dwarven spirits from Eagle's Airy have been causing this fever, and she's like, that's the only thing it could have been. We're too close. We need to move. But then, rest of that's up to you. So you guys want to do your investigation. Let me know exactly what you want to do.
When he was talking in rhymes previously, was that in a language you could understand, I assume?
Yep. Yes, it was.
What was he doing prior to getting the fever?
Well, they are farmers. They have some acreage of barley and oats. They have some chickens. So he was, could have been working in the farm, working on the fields, or taking care of the chickens. So nothing out of, that any of the other people in the family has done.
Did he talk about anything about finding something weird, feeling a bad feeling?
Did he meet
Nope.
any strangers?
He didn't mention any.
Go any place he doesn't usually go?
No.
Visit a Wuhan market.
Yeah. Or I was thinking, did the air get cold? Did the hair stand up on the back of your head? Did you smell sulfur?
No. No. But the father does speak up. He says, sometimes at night, they hear strange scratching and whispering noises outside.
Outside your house or outside the
house?
City walls. Outside the house. Okay.
And the little boy speaks up. He says, I saw a squat, spiked figure lurking near our hedgerow, and then he vanished.
I don't know what to make of that. Okay, let's go examine him.
Okay. So what are you going to do first? Are you going to do the detect magic?
Yeah, I think I will cast detect magic first. Yeah.
Okay. After you've cast a spell, you focus on the kid in bed, and he has an aura of magic about him.
Interesting. Is it? So it's just around him. Is it around anything else in the room?
Nope, just on him.
Is it any concentration? On his head or his heart?
It's just all over him.
Okay. Yeah, I'll do my healing skill. Try my healing skill on him and just see if I can try and deduce what is going on or what might be the best treatment.
What about dispel magic? Do you have anything like that?
I don't have that memorized.
That's the third level spell.
Yeah.
Okay.
Should I do a healing skill check, or is that not applicable?
1 second. I'm reading the skill real quick.
I have no idea if it's applicable or not. It's the closest I got, though.
Well, we did learn something, though. That's good.
Yeah, for sure.
And the way they talked about the scratching outside and seeing that figure, and we've heard other stories about it being inside the city walls. It just makes me feel more like that temple, maybe.
Well, something killed 20 dudes down there.
Yeah, but I thought they said that was people. Came in with syringes and stuff.
That was the horses.
The horses. Oh, 20 people down in the temple. Yeah, no, that's right. Yeah.
The horses were killed by things that, once you get back to Teton, the description that he gives about them is the same thing the kid did. Just FYI. So give me a skill check for healing. and you can do it out in the open if you would like. So you didn't learn like a source or a cause, but you know how to reduce the effects of him not eating or drinking, pretty much. And instead of him like dying as soon as he would, it will make it much less. And you can explain that procedure to the wife or the father, or the family, so that they can care for him longer. And that's what you can tell them. What you want to do with that information is up to you, but you don't, you don't, it doesn't give you any new information about what's going on. You just know how to make him survive longer.
I will definitely relay that information to the family. I am not going to tell them that it was magical though, in nature. I'm not going to tell them that.
Okay.
And then I think unless you have more questions, Varian, I think we can excuse ourselves.
Yep. No, I agree. I think we got some good information.
Okay. You guys want to head back to the Red Rock?
I actually want to go to the leather wearer's place.
Doors?
Yeah.
Okay.
And I want to pop my head in there real quick and see if I can get some sort of shoulder cover for the pseudo dragon.
Yeah. He says he'd need to take some measurements, and he can have it probably done by the end of the day. It's not anything elaborate. You just want shoulder pads sort of strapped to where the little mist won't poke holes in your shoulders, right?
Correct. Yep.
We'll use some thick cowhide for that. He says, come back, tomorrow morning, and I'll have it finished. And he tells you the cost will be 3 silver.
Okay, perfect. I definitely can cover that.
Yeah, honestly, he's going to make it out of scrap, so it's nothing super fancy.
Okay, and I think we should head back to the Red Rock. And is Louder still there?
He is not there when you get there. No, he had told you that he was going to be taking care of some business on his own. So we will.
Well, I think I will definitely relay what we learned to the rest of the group, including that the sickness seems to definitely be of a magical origin.
So that means someone's doing this to them, right?
That's what I would say. I mean, it could be some sort of ancient trap or something, but more likely this is intentional.
Well,
okay. I'm just. Is his mic cutting out on anybody else every now and then, or is
a
it
little?
Just,
it is a little bit, yeah.
Okay. All right.
Is it just whenever I'm mumbling, or is it like when you're talking normally?
When you're talking normally, it's almost as if your mic is clipping.
So is it like cutting off at the end, or just in the middle of what I'm saying?
The middle of what you're saying.
It's pretty random, actually, I would say. Yeah.
It's almost like a mic that's clipping because it's too hot. I don't know, but
I can mostly understand what you're saying.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I can pick up what you're saying afterwards, but
you don't need to have to translate, I guess. Does that help any better? Does that sound slightly more consistent?
I did not hear any cuts in that.
Yeah, I have like noise removal, and it may just be clipping it out because it's too sensitive. I'll turn it off. Actually, I want to turn it back on and turn the strength down because it like cuts out fan noise and me breathing, and you don't want to hear me breathing. All right, actually, did it just do it then?
Yeah, I sort of heard it a little.
Yeah, it did.
Maybe?
Give me a sec. This may take a bit. Check.
Tilt one back with me, dog.
Hopefully that's better.
So far, so good.
All right. Just holler at me if it happens again. Let me know. Otherwise, I can turn it to straight mic. You just don't want to hear my straight mic because fans and all that other shit start picking up. So, what was the decision? Do you guys have any other plans for the day? We were going to rest here until the next day, I guess, was the idea.
Is that how long Aaron needs to rest?
He needs a night's rest, yeah.
Yeah.
Night's rest, okay. All right. Yeah, because it's about midday now, so.
Yeah.
All right.
So, you guys are hanging out at the Red Rock, and a group of individuals comes through the front door, and when they do, you notice all the patrons kind of like, they look a little shocked and all put their face down and are trying to avoid eye contact with individuals. But you see an orc and 2 humans with him. They wear the heraldry of the town, Dagger Falls, and you know that they work for the constable. And the orc approaches the table that you guys are all sitting at. And I'm going to assume that Aaron is not here because he's resting. The rest of you guys are all here.
All right.
All right. So the orc approaches and he says, Constable Trend, request, and he kind of emphasizes request as like it's kind of sarcastic. Presence in the tower, come. And the 2 individuals that are standing next to him kind of step aside, and he turns to kind of walk, and they're looking like they're getting ready to prod you to get you guys up. They don't look like it's a actual request.
Right. I'm going to stand up from the table and kind of use my leg to push back the chair, but I want the chair to fall on the floor, and I want my movement to be quick.
Okay.
All right.
So
stand up.
Both of the guys that were on the side, they both grab their swords, looking like, what's going on. And the orc messenger guy kind of turns around and looks like he's a little scared. And they're all armored. Like the orc guy, he's wearing leather armor. He's got a club and a dagger on his hip and a shield on his back. The 2 individuals that are with him, let's see, what are they wearing? They got ring mail, got a shield, and short swords, and they have like longbows on their back too. So,
all right. So I just want to stare them down for a few seconds. Want to see their eyelids twitch a little bit.
One of them's kind of smiling. Just it looks like he's ready to just go ape, but the other ones are a little less aggressive.
The one that's smiling, I'm gonna smile back at him.
He winks at you.
I'm gonna wink at him and blow him a kiss.
He he steps back a little further, and to make room for you guys to get up. And actually, now that hold on a sec, Teton ain't here either. He's out in the woods, right? Teton's in the woods, right?
He was playing, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So it's basically Kindle, Pebble, and Varian. So so it's 3-on-3 really.
Okay. So
I'm beginning my taunt phase.
I was going to go with them.
Oh, hold on. Hold on. I say, does he want all of us?
Yes.
Okay.
Fine. Let's go.
Now I want to flex my arms a little bit, like I'm kind of straightening out my suit or something. And I just want to look at him. So, well, then lead the way.
The orc was leading the way, and he just kind of shrugs and turns and starts walking towards the door. And again, the 2 guards that were with him are just kind of waiting to get behind you guys as you move towards them.
All right, let's go.
I'm gonna skip and look over my shoulder.
Okay. The guys that are with him are just kind of, rolling their eyes at you. Pebble, are you going with Varian?
Yeah, I'll go with them.
Okay.
I'm going to try and hide Ruth as best I can, like with my robe.
Yeah, she's pretty hidden on her own. Remember, we kind of talked about how she is able to...
Yeah.
So she,
I
she
really
doesn't
don't want her
herself,
to be discovered, though.
Yeah, she doesn't show herself to anybody but you, pretty much. I mean, your party barely sees, the only time they'll see her is if you ask her to do something while, you're out. But, so as long as she's just on your shoulder, she's holding on to your neck with her tail, and she's just there kind of keeping your shoulder warm.
Okay.
So they hustle you off to the tower. Let's see. I wish I'd have done one of those little narration things here, but I didn't think about it. Let's see. So you are escorted into the constable's tower, up several floors, and where the walls are hung with bright tapestries and the floor is littered with dirty rushes. Constable Trin, a tall blonde man with green eyes and a powerful build, is sitting at a heavy oaken desk, listlessly toying with some papers. He looks at you when you come in. He's like he's interested, and rises a smile and says, so, you're mercenaries, yes? I have work for you here if you will take it. That rebellious dog, Randall Morin, has some sorcerer working for him, killing innocent men, women, and children with some foul disease. You've probably heard of it, the dream fever. He's trying to, well, really, the politics of it are surely beyond you, but it is worth 20 gold pieces each of you if you go to the Temple of Athander and rid me and the tower of in that town of Daggerfall, of course, of the things in that foul crypt. Oh, and if you have any information on Randall Morin's men, there's a 50 gold piece bonus for each one you capture. Unless you have questions, Merrick will see you out. And he seems
There's
like he's
wizard.
after he
Is
says
that
all
what he
that,
said?
he kind of let's see.
Does he shoo us out?
Hold on a second. Let me get you. Actually, let me paste what he said because you guys. This is kind of
I
how I
thought
wish.
he said there was a
Yeah.
wizard. I thought
There you go.
maybe he's just making that up. I don't know.
There you go.
Well,
So
if this ends up, I mean, he's invited us to go to the temple.
No,
right?
totally, yeah. But I
Yeah.
was not expecting a wizard. It's not what I was expecting. I don't know what I was expecting. I was kind of expecting undead, actually. But
so the last thing he says was, "Unless you have questions, Merrick will see you out." And he seems to not be expecting any questions.
a sorcerer.
And he assumes that your answer is going to be yes. So make of that what you will.
All right. I say I'm just going to turn around and go ahead and walk out. And as
Okay,
we're walking
that's
out,
fine. That's fine.
I'm just going to look over at Pebble and say, "See, I told you we'd make it back before dinner."
I just want to get out of there.
Okay. So
I'm skipping out.
Merrick and the two guys that were with him again escort you out of the tower. Once you're outside of the tower and the walls, outside the garrison area, they just kind of wave you on and say. And Merrick says, "Good luck," and they turn around and go back in the garrison.
Let's go take a look at it since we have permission to go in it now.
Yeah, that's cool. That was great.
I don't want to go in. I just want to look at it.
Yep, let's go walk around it. Our thief can do some sleuthing too around there.
Okay. So you guys make your way over to the side of town where it is. It's pretty well known where it's at. You can still see, the burned area of where the temple once stood. You go there and you can see on the northeast corner, there's been a lot of stuff cleared out. And you can see a old fountain, some walls, some other things. And back in the corner, you can see what looked like, something going down, but you can't really see it clearly from the edge. But you also see there are guards all around the thing. There's like one in each corner. And when they see you kind of poking around, it's like, move along.
So we're here on the constable's business. He asked us to look into this.
He kind of raises his eyebrow and smiles and laughs and says, "Do your worst, then." And he waves you on.
Good. Yeah. Then we're not going to get any trouble. Look, does it look like there's any entrances or stairwells or anything visible without going in?
Well, you move a little closer after they kind of wave you in. And like I said, you can see like some walls of old buildings where things have kind of crumbled. And then there is some area where they cleared it out. You kind of walk through where the fountain was, and you can see past the broken walls. You can see a set of stairs leading down.
A crypt. Okay. That makes sense. Anything
That
else?
little icon is remarkably well detailed.
Do what?
So that little icon of the temple is remarkably detailed. I zoomed in all the way.
Oh,
I'm like,
yes. Look at that.
goodness.
I didn't zoom in enough on it. That's neat. Okay.
That is cool.
Yeah, that's a tile.
All right. Well, if there's nothing else for us to see, unless we go down in, then we should just go back to the red brick and.
Yeah, I need to, get my spells back because I just cast a spell. So I'm probably gonna rearrange one too.
Okay. All right. You make your way back to the Red Rock and can impart the details that you got to your party members.
Can we buy rations here?
You can, but give me a second. They're kind of expensive food here. Anything here is much more expensive than it was anywhere else.
Down to one ration, and I want to buy a couple more.
Yeah, so rations, let's see. For 1 day of dry rations, it's 2 gold. For 1 day of iron, it's 24 silver, which is 2.4 gold. And your standard ration is 10 silver piece a day. Things are expensive here. But you can, and you can use the item browser to do it.
Will it have
Let's
your
see if,
prices?
Teton has been successful after another day of hunting.
Sure, give me a roll.
Maybe you guys won't have to get rations. I don't know. Hunting. Should totally make those invisible rolls, shouldn't I?
Sounded good.
Oh, that's fine. Give me a D6.
D6.
Oh, you found 1 day worth of ration, and I've set your food to that. You hunted down a coney, a rabbit.
A mole rat.
You hunted down a rabbit. So it's enough for a day for you. All right.
And if we need to, I can hunt as well, but I don't. So the rations are just expensive just because of the village, right? So it isn't like, okay.
Yeah. Everything's expensive, not just that. Everything's like twice the markup that you would get anywhere else, like in Shadowdale or somewhere like that.
Well, we don't need rations.
It's because the Dream Fever has disrupted all the supply chain.
Now, we don't need to buy rations at the Red Rock, right? We could just pay for the food that's there.
Yeah, if you buy a meal, if you want to buy porridge or, again, their food is not super great, but it's food, But if you're wanting food for underground or something like that, that's a different story.
I got 1 day's worth of rations. I will forego that because we're just right. I mean, we're not going very far, so and we'll just kind of play it by ear from there. That's pretty expensive, and I don't have that much money, so I want to switch a spell though, real quick.
Okay.
If that's okay.
So if you guys are through with your day activities, we can go to the next day, but I want to make sure everybody's ready before we do that. So make sure your spells are set.
Yeah, give me
all that kind of good stuff. Now that skill is strictly just to determine the results of the spell. So Teton, you don't actually have that.
Yeah, I was trying to I need a reminder on what that is.
Yeah, it's just because you need to roll a certain number, and people have difficulty figuring it out. So it was easy to make a thing to determine what it worked on. So everybody ready?
Good to go.
All right. We're gonna do a camp. Consume all of your stuffs. You can refill your waters and all that. That's free. And I am going to set the time for morning. So that's going to be 6 more hours. Oh, 2 more. So we get daylight. There we go. 7 o'clock in the morning. It is a cloudy day. 46 degrees Fahrenheit.
Looks like we are going to need to refill some water skins, though.
Yeah.
Yeah,
that's what I was saying. You can refill those for nothing. There's a river right next to the town. So water's not something you got to pay for.
All right. I'm going to refill mine.
Okay. Everybody's spells reset like they want?
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay. So you guys want to move to the burned ruins of the temple after you guys have got your stuff sorted. So I want to go ahead and get the map loaded. Let me make sure everything's working. Okay. And this is just the edge of... I'm going to move you as far as you saw when you guys were poking around. So about right here. You could see the stairs up here. You could see the water fountain that's dry here. And that is where we landed. So let's see. You do see a dried out fountain. The guards kind of waved you on, recognized you from the previous day. And you can see that another guard walks up to the other, and they seem to be like exchanging something while you guys are going off to the temple.
Placing wagers.
They're betting on if we come out or not.
Yeah, that would be a good guess.
Hey, I went in on that action.
Teton will go take a look at the dry well, since it's a distinguishing feature.
Okay. It is a cracked marble basin. It's streaked with soot, but it's entirely empty other than dirt and some pebbles and rocks. At one time, water poured from the fountain in the center of the basin, but for whatever reason, it seems to be dried out.
Does it look like there's a way down?
Does anybody have religion?
I think I do. Hold on.
Teton believes in the wind.
Yeah, I have religion.
Give me a religion check. It's going to be kind of difficult for you to know because you're not from here, but I'll give you a chance.
Open
and
or
blind GM roll.
Blind GM.
All right, so you made it by a pretty good margin. So you have been kind of familiarizing yourself with deities of this particular realm, and you recognize the symbols and the markings as a temple of Lathander, which is, makes sense because everybody said it was a temple of Lathander.
Okay, Aaron wants to use engineering and examine the well, and what he's interested in is like,
It's not a well, it's a fountain.
right, but he wants to see if he can figure out, is it just water was taken externally and poured in here and people took it out, or does it have any kind of shaft or anything going down where water might have come in?
Some kind of aqueduct or something. Yeah, sure. Give me a check. You can do it out in the open. It does have some mechanism
Plumbing.
of delivering water to the fountain. It's not something that's filled up and it just kind of lays there. It used to have water that flowed from the center.
Okay,
Why
is
it's
there
not
any
running
valve
anymore?
is there a valve that's off or something, or is it just water
It's just
would
not-
come in and it's just not running anymore?
You don't see any valves or anything
Yeah.
on the fountain.
Okay.
You assume that whatever source was coming to this place is either cut off or dried up.
Yeah, and it doesn't look like there's any false bottom or any passage underneath there or anything.
Nope, not to your eyes.
Okay, I think we're good.
All right.
Down the stairs.
I'd like to check it out and see if
Yes.
there's some kind of opening in it.
The fountain, sure.
All right. Give me a second. I'll roll on my side. You find nothing. Looks like a fountain to you. Now I'm going to roll. Anytime there's secrets or something, I'll roll them on my side, probably on my desk, because it gives me a chance to roll my cool looking dice that I bought because Wade made me.
Made you.
Yes, he had some really cool looking dice. I will take a picture of them. You would. They're just. I don't know. It's cool. They're cool. That
Yeah, show
crystal
me a
with
picture.
luck, internal sort of crystal stuff. It's. I don't know. I'll take some pictures and show. All right. So, Varian, moving down the stairs to
Yes.
a door.
Towards the door.
Yeah. Let me give a description of
Maybe let Kendo do that.
Standing in the ruins of the temple, you see the cellar stairs. They have recently been excavated from under blackened timbers. Low stone walls stand on every side, but the temple's beautiful glass windows and fine sculptures have been destroyed. Half a dozen guardsmen are now back behind you guys, kind of watching what you're doing, smoking pipes, and they're not really paying attention. But they see you down there.
I just noticed Ruth isn't with me.
Oh, sorry, yeah, I can fix that. Yeah.
So this level we're on now is kind of exposed to the sky.
Yes. The only thing it's not is when you go down the stairs.
Gotcha.
Right. Teton's going to hold a finger to his lips, trying to keep everybody quiet. He's going to go down and put his ear to the door.
Alrighty, that's another one I'm going to roll on my side, unless you have a skill to do it, which I don't think you have. You hear on the other side of the door something that sounds kind of radish or piggish. You're not sure. It's not something you think you've heard before, but that's kind of what it sounds like, a rat or a pig.
Got it. And nothing that he feels he could clearly communicate with, at least through the door anyway.
You don't think so? You never heard what it is. You don't know what it is.
Yeah. If he doesn't recognize it, that would be a good sign. All right. He'll come back and just kind of in a hushed voice tell the guys what he hears.
That's weird.
Is the door pull open or push in?
You think it's a push.
All right. He recommends everybody get weapons ready, and he'll volunteer to pop the door.
Do you
Yeah,
want
I
me
don't
to
think
take a listen first?
Well, he already listened and he heard something on the other side, and I don't think there's going to be any traps because I don't think the 20 guardsmen died right here at the door.
Probably not.
And so they already tripped any traps. I'm ready.
All right, let's do it.
Do it.
All right. You open the door, and hold on a second. I'll give you a description, then we'll go on from there.
This is where the ambush takes place, and Teton dies outright.
At least it wasn't poison.
Fireball.
At the base of the stairs is what looks like a small wine cellar with oaken casks lining the walls. Wooden beams are draped with spider webs, and I don't know why they mention this. Spider webs and white nitre. I don't know what that is. Nitre? Nitre? I don't know what that is. Sorry. A pale flickering green light illuminates the room. On the left over here, you can see a portcullis, but you can't see beyond that without going further into the room. When you open the door, you hear like that same squeal, snort, like a rat pig sound off in the back of the room. The light in the room is definitely some kind of magic that, it's keeping the room lit.
Lit or protected?
Lit.
That's what I'm wondering.
You can see that it's giving off light. So,
Okay.
All right, he'll knock an arrow.
all right.
Yep. Sword ready. Let's go.
Arian gets the bow ready.
While you
Shall I
guys are
step in?
kind of futzing around, Teton, you see a thing poke its head around a corner in the back, and I'm going to post a picture of what this thing looks like. It is the freakiest fucking thing I've ever saw. So the thing in the back, the big yellow thing. Oh, I didn't share it, did I? Show players. Okay, there we go. The thing with the buck teeth is what you see. The thing with the buck teeth is what you see. Yeah, exactly. What the hell is that?
I don't know, but Arian takes one look at it and just goes, open fire.
Open fire. That ain't right, man. That is too ugly to live.
All right, let me we'll start combat. Give me a second before you roll so I can begin. There we go. Waiting
I
on
don't see it.
Kindle, Pebble, Varian. You may not be able to see it from where you're at yet. All right, so Ruth is going first. I assume you're going to delay her.
Correct.
Okay. All right, this thing, what's he going to do? What's he going to do? Well, he is going to rush forward. And what is his move?
2.
It's 12. So
Crap.
Twice as fast as me.
he comes charging up, squealing like a rat pig, and targets Teton with his giant buck teeth and attempts to bite him.
It does not like you.
And missed. Aaron.
I'm shooting it.
I think you should.
Totally think you should. Stomp it. Shoot it.
That's a hit. With all those pluses, it better be.
Kind of weak damage, but all right, I'm going to hold second shot till the end.
Yep. Teton.
So I need a reminder on mechanics. Can he shoot an arrow at this distance, or?
So technically, he was charging you while you were shooting an arrow, so I would let you at least shoot one.
Huh?
But once he's close with you, you're not supposed to be able to shoot an arrow point blank.
Isn't there you can train point blank, but you don't get it for free, right?
That would be specialization, and it's not really point blank. It's like 5 to 30 feet. So if they're in your face, it's a bonus to hit and damage for the point blank range is what they call it. So
yeah, okay, I got you.
So I will give you one shot, or you can drop your bow and switch or not.
Ooh, it's a mystery.
Oh, it is a mystery. You'll have to tell me.
It's not a mystery. You missed. You did a blind GM roll or something.
Yeah,
you probably have it defaulting to blind. So that is a miss. So go ahead and intern, and we'll go to Varian.
All right. Can I step up one?
Yes.
Next to it. Okay.
Yes.
I'm going to move up one, kind of out the door, and then I'll attack.
Go for it. You missed.
I missed.
You don't have all those bonuses that Aaron had on the shot. Intern, and we'll go to Pebble.
I'm going to take a shot with my staff sling.
All righty. Don't roll 5 or lower.
Yeah.
There's plenty of people in front of you.
It's probably the only attack I'll get, so.
All righty. Let's see. The smallest thing there is that. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we're going to do a 10-sided. And every number but 1 is other players. So go ahead and give me a 10-sided. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's going to be Aaron. Give me a roll straight up D20 and we'll figure out what your THACO is. Go ahead and just roll a D20. Ugh, you missed twice, so. All right, didn't hit anybody. Intern. Kindle.
Same.
Same.
Staff sling.
Okay, go for it. You can step right here and just swing at him with your weapon, right?
Yeah,
okay, I'll do that. I'll do that.
In fact, you could use that.
With a staff sling, you don't even have to change weapons. You just whack him with it, right?
You could also just use, where is it? That.
What's that?
The sword that you picked up.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, the magic one. We don't
Hit
know
him
what
with
it
that
does.
sword.
Well,
yeah.
Okay.
Hold on. Let me set your proficiency so it's using short sword proficiency because that's what it is. One sec.
That's the old
Ah.
school way of figuring out what stuff did. Just use
Just
it.
use it. Yeah. Go for it.
It seems to shock them.
It didn't shock him. It only seemed to shock people that
That is not him.
You and Aaron.
Yeah.
You and Aaron so far. I think, did Teton touch it? I think he did, didn't he?
Nope, he never got shocked.
Okay.
So he never touched it.
I'm
Okay.
sorry. Remind me how to target again.
Mouse over and press T.
Okay, got it.
Oh, that's a mess. All right, intern, please. It's going to go to Ruth. What has Ruth done?
Nothing.
Okay, and turn for her. And Aaron, again, your last shot.
Don't roll low. There you go.
That's 17. That definitely hit.
Look at all those
Not low.
pluses.
And if we change weapons, any penalty for doing that?
If you if you drop a weapon, you can switch to the next one immediately. If you are like the bow is particularly an issue, but if you need to switch to weapon, you can. I've switched to this. You need to do. It takes a round to like put that up, pull the other one out. If you just drop it and pull out the other one, it's immediate.
Got it. I'll do that.
All right, Kendall, do your worst. Sounds like a miss to me. In turn, and we'll go to Pebble.
I'm going to move up, and that's it.
Okay, go ahead and end your turn. Aaron.
We're shooting it again.
Aaron's MVP for this battle.
Heck yeah. There
And
we go.
he killed the
Nice.
creature.
Everybody else was fanning it.
Quite possibly, yeah.
I tried to hit a party member.
I'll retrieve my bow.
Aaron loves archery. It's his thing.
Yeah, it's a good choice for somebody that casts spells too. All right. So the room seems to be clear of creatures, at least for the moment. Varian, when you're examining those areas, you can see like here and here, there are tiny holes about the size of that ugly looking thing that are there. Like they're
Like they came out of the
there.
walls.
Yeah.
Is there
In fact,
anything
Pebble, there's another one right there between those two barrels. You don't see, you don't see anything poking their head out immediately.
Hear anything?
No. I mean, you wouldn't be able to see into the tunnels unless you got up close enough and looked and had some sort of light source or infravision or something like that. But
You want to see if your pseudo dragon wants to check
Ah,
out the tunnels?
not really.
I got it. I'd be pretty protective of her too.
She's my main concern right now. So
Any way to seal those holes? Bust
I
up
was
some
wondering.
pigs and cram
I
wood
was kind
shards
of
into
wishing we
them?
had.
Oh, hey, I think Aaron has a fun skill. Let me check him.
I was thinking steel wool. Just shove it in there.
Okay,
they're
I have this-
they're the size, those things that the thing you killed is about the size of a largest, like a golden retriever dog.
Oh,
So the
they're
holes are that big.
Oh.
Yeah, they're not big
Oh,
enough for
wow.
you to go crawling through, but Pebble and Kendall maybe could go crawling through them if they really wanted to, but you guys couldn't. They're that big, but also
I would
small.
suggest we block them off if we're going to do it.
Well, I have a set snare ability.
That would work too.
Well,
Yeah,
why
pepper
yard?
and stuff like that, or
We have
Okay.
a mouse trapper.
It takes an hour.
can the barrels be rolled in front of them?
That's what I was thinking. Move the barrels. Yeah.
Well, y'all are cussing disgusting. I'm going to listen to this door over here.
It's not a door,
Good
it's
idea.
portcullis, so you can just look through it and you can see on the other side of it that there are crypts. You should be able, oh, it's not letting you see through it. It's portcullis, so you should be able to see through it. Give me a second.
As I read set snares, I'm not clear why that was a required or proficiency for a war mage, but whatever.
Really?
You
That
can't
seems odd.
set, but you can reset.
Well, the problem is you have to be a thief to set a snare for a human, which would be what a war wizard, So I digress.
Anyways, so you can see through the portcullis, you can see crypts on the other side of it. You can see another giant stone door there. So you don't even have to listen, but you don't hear anything, just listening in that direction. You might be able to move the giant wine casks, but they're as big as those are right there. So, I mean, they're twice as big as Varen.
Are they full?
Yeah. And in fact, if you read the labels on them, they are Lathander red wine, sorry.
Well, let's fill up.
No, we're taking those when we leave.
Oh, okay.
Now, this room does have some magical light to it. Any evidence of what the source of that is?
It's going from the ceiling. In fact, you look up and you can see the kind of green, glowing, flickering, just all over the ceiling on the top. Let's see.
LED bulbs.
It's some sort of magic
Yeah.
for sure. It's not emitting from a specific.
Magic.
It's not emitting from a specific thing like the orbs were, if that's what you're asking.
Yeah, I guess he's curious on whether this is kind of normal temple lighting or if this is something that occurred after the burn down.
So the question, along those lines, is this like, would a human be able to see in this room?
Yes,
Clearly
with this
with no
light,
other-
yeah, absolutely. Yeah, if you want to give me a spellcraft check, Aaron.
All right, sounds good.
Is it spellcraft or something? I can't remember.
It's
I think
spellcraft. Yeah.
Okay.
Open or blind?
Open.
I also have spellcraft.
Why don't you try?
Well, I did blind GM, but
That's fine. Pebble. Actually, this is something you would be more familiar with than Aaron would, anyways, because you're illusionist. But the light is a version of fairy fire, just a different color. It's green instead of normally it's like purple. But it's definitely a divine, not a arcane version.
I cast both kinds, so okay.
Yeah.
I'll tell everybody that.
Nothing to worry about, despite the spooky green, creepy color.
Yeah, exactly. It seems normal, even though it looks weird.
I'm curious.
My guess is the lackeys at the temple would come down and get wine, and they needed light. So.
Yep, exactly.
Go ahead, Don.
I was gonna say I'm curious what's down these tunnels that these big buck-toothed rats came down. I want to let Teton know. I want to go check it out.
Okay.
I'll have his back. I'll have my spear to jam in between his legs if it starts getting attacked by a rat.
Well, I mean,
he's braver than me.
I'll put you up near one. This one right here. There's one right here, and one right here in the wall. So you peer through, and this is Kindle. You look through that one. And you don't see anything nearby, but deeper in the tunnel, about the extent of your vision, you can see what looks like another creature like that one, but deep down, and it's just kind of, facing your direction. You can see it breathing pretty heavy, and you can see tiny little eyes around it.
It's a nest.
There's more.
How does this portcullis open?
Yeah, that's what I want to know.
Let's see.
I'm worried about being attacked, but if we can open and close this portcullis, I don't think they can.
I wonder if they can get through it, though. It's just a portcullis.
That's true. They might be able to squeeze between the bars.
Well, it's clear that's the way we need to go, so let's open it up.
Let's grab a dead rat and see if it fits through the portcullis.
It looks like you just lift it up.
Oh, lever.
There's no a lever or winch or anything. It just looks like it's something you grab a hold of and lift.
Manual garage door. Okay. Well,
Yeah.
Pebble, you want me to open it? Let's open it.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to reach down.
I don't think we should go down those rat tunnels because only two of us can fit down there.
Probably.
Yeah, and it's tight for you. You would have to crawl through it. You can't walk upright in it. It's tight for you. Either one of you.
That would make it difficult to fight.
Yeah, you would be able to poke straight in front of you, and that's about it. And they, and if you want to fight them, you get the impression they are very adept at digging, especially with those giant buck teeth or whatever. But so you want to open the portcullis to the west, Marion?
Yeah, let's go ahead.
Okay. I probably should have let the light through too. You can see
there is a door in there. Yeah,
right there. It's let me get the description real quick. There are long, narrow alcoves are stacked 3 high along both walls of this area out here. They're talking about this area out here. And the floor is covered with graves. If you ever been in a Catholic church and the old ones where like the floors, the square sections were just like where they stood somebody straight up and buried them right there, and then they put their gravestone right over the top. And nowadays, people just kind of walk over them like they're tiles, but that's what it is. Like every square in there is somebody's buried straight there. The graves are covered by large slabs of stone and bronze depicting the deceased and listing their titles and accomplishments. All of them seem to be priests and warriors devoted to, and you recognize the type as Lathander, the god of the morning. To the, let's see, make a description for this thing. This is a large stone marble door that looks very impressive. That's all I've got for it. All right.
I'm going to stand here and look at the door. I'm going to tell everybody, wow, hey, guys, this looks really impressive.
Yeah, Aaron, you're standing on top of somebody's grave, by the way. Nothing happened.
Watch out for
when you did
undead,
it.
man.
That's
Nothing
okay
happened
here.
when you did it, but just
Well, I'm assuming
were,
it's a human. It's okay.
you don't know. The elves follow the thunder too. Well, you wouldn't know that yet, probably.
Yeah, that's true. I'm from another planet.
But yeah, the whole floor in here, the walls, everything is just covered with.
Is the door like locked? Is there a handle? Does it?
Which one are you talking about?
The big stone door to the north of Kindle.
You don't know if it's locked, but you can tell from where you're at that it has a giant. Actually, that is wrong. Okay, a single inset lock on the door.
Oh, it is locked. It does have a lock. Okay.
Yeah,
it has a lock.
I will leave that to Kindle then.
And the door is huge compared to the rest of them. It's made of massive, stone marble, made of marble.
Any signs of
engineer would guesstimate that the door weighs about 800 pounds.
Other than the rat, any sign of combat, any damage to anything, any weapons laying around, bodies, anything like that?
No, but in the crypt area, let's see. Nope, there's nothing. In fact, you don't see any indications that anybody has spent. You can see where that there were people that came through here and went through and kind of walked all the way where you can see right now in the crypt area, but you don't get the impression that anybody made it past this big stone door that's here.
So, Teton, do you have tracking?
Yes.
Can you see if anybody's been down here recently, or has it a long time ago they were here?
I would be happy to check.
Give me a blind GM roll, please.
Blind GM roll.
You guesstimate about 30 men came this way and 10 came back.
Gotcha. Can I tell
Fairly
if they went to the
recently,
north
right?
or to the south?
The only way out is the other. The other way is the other side of where you're at. So.
Yeah, I guess the 30 men came in. Did they head up north?
They went around both. They split, kind of went both ways. It looks like they kind of wandered around in this area, just looking at things, and kind of like you guys did in that other room. You're poking around the room to see what's in there.
Just like we're about to do.
And the stone door, was there any way to open it, like doorknob or anything, or is it just a door frame?
You can't. The door. There's no marks on the door, whether it's opens out or in. It hasn't been opened in a recent time that you can tell.
I know, but
it has a lock.
I'm answering Dawn. He asked the question.
I see.
I'm
asking: is there an obvious way to open it, or is it just kind of a door frame and
it's got a lock on it?
There's a lock on it.
Oh,
there's an inset lock, single inset lock on the door, and that's it.
No door handles.
Right.
Oh, interesting. Okay, so we won't mess with the door unless the thief wants to try to pick the lock.
That's what I do.
Okay, give me a blind GM roll on pick locks.
You guys in the crypt, keep an eye out.
Good point. Oh, wow. So...
Oh, is this the character wipe?
No. Kendall expertly picks the lock. He had a really tiny chance to do it because it's a very elaborate, fancy lock, and he manages to unlock it.
Nice roll.
Well played, sir.
When he does, the door just goes...
and knocks all of us out. Okay.
Yeah, it's a weird door. I probably should have made it open the other way, but there it is what it is. Inside the room, you see a small stone chamber. There's 2 benches a mural on the wall of Lathander descending from the morning clouds. The benches are covered with a yellow tablecloth and a set with golden candlesticks, blackened silver censers, and a pink stone disc, and Lathander's holy symbol, and a pink. Yeah. So looks like these are the altar services for the Temple of Lathander.
People, you're a cleric,
Yeah.
right? Maybe you
Yes.
should take the lead on that. Yeah.
The room itself doesn't look like it has been entered in decades.
Decades?
I would
Yes.
like to check for traps.
Go for it.
When was the fire?
A decade ago.
Oh, okay. I thought it was a recent thing. Okay.
No, it was a while ago. Yeah, about 10 years, maybe a little longer.
Please check for traps. Yes,
You
please.
want me to do it blind?
Yes. I wonder. Let me see if I can change the way that door opens while he's doing that, because that really bothers me. Let's see. Flip the door. Direction reversed, and we'll do 1. All right. Let's see. Did that fix it? Yes. Okay. So there it goes. There we go. How about that? All right.
Beautiful.
You find no traps, Kendall. Pebble, you get the okay from Kendall saying that there are no traps. Okay.
I don't know that I want to disturb any kind of religious stuff.
Yeah, Pebble, you are very aware that typically messing with a deity's temple or statues or things related to their worship is not a good way to get in good graces of them. And in fact, they tend to curse people that do things like that.
So what I'm thinking is that it could be messing with this stuff in the wrong way could be a way to create a curse and cause the sickness. So does anything look out of place?
Nope. Nothing has been disturbed for a long time. They're covered with dust.
And there's no artifacts that don't look like they're Lathander or, anything. Nothing's out of place. Everything. I know I'm not a cleric of Lathander, but everything looks prim and proper, shipshape.
Give me a religion check.
And is there anything that should be recovered so that bad people don't desecrate it and he could take it somewhere else to somebody that'll take care of it?
Well, if you think about it, the door was locked and nobody's been able to get into it since the temple burned down. It would probably be decently safe there if the door stayed locked.
So we'd have to hope that he could relock it.
But you can, if you wanted to, you could try to find some worshippers of Lathander in the town and give them these things if you wanted to. That's an option.
I would just leave them and try to lock the door again. That's what we should do. If we can't lock the door, then maybe we remove them to keep them out of the bad guy's hands. But I think we just don't touch anything.
Pebble, you don't see anything that looks untowards in this.
Okay, like there's no idol from an orc god or something hanging
there's
out.
Nothing to orc gods or Bane or anything like that. They all look like they all belong to worshippers of Lathander.
Yeah, I'm going to tell the group that I think we should not touch anything in here. We risk angering Lathander if we do. This looks like everything looks normal to me. I don't think the cause of the sickness is in here. So I think we should just leave and lock the door if we can.
Sounds good.
What's Kendall want to do?
He's eyeing those gold candlesticks. He's going to steal one of those candlesticks.
That's okay. People doesn't know.
Oh, I'm just laughing at it. Play your character, man. I don't care.
What would you expect a thief to do? Yeah.
Exactly. Exactly. I think it's funny.
I mean, Aaron's not real worried about offending any deity. He just doesn't see any tactical advantage to that room, so he's ready to.
Well, I mean, we could retreat to
as
it
well
if we
as
needed to.
Anybody in wizardry and divine magic understand that you can draw the ire of the deities.
Yeah, it causes problems. Yeah.
And Varian are able to see him doing this. So you see him do it.
Oh, I was just dusting it off, and I put it back.
Mhm. Come along, Kendall. Lock the door.
Oh, you got the fatherly voice out.
You gonna have it? You want to try to lock the door for him, Kendall? See if you can perform your wizardry again.
No, I was trying to do the same thing again, but with the other one.
Well, I don't know if you can do it if we're watching you now.
Hey, what you doing
Sleight
over
of
there?
hand. Sleight of hand.
What's
All
that
right.
over there?
So Kendall comes back away from the Kendall comes back away from there and is like he's ready to leave. And did you ask him to lock it, or are you just pulling the door closed? What?
I would ask him to lock it. Yes.
Do I have to roll that for something I already unlocked, or is that an
You will,
automatic thing?
because unlocking is not the same as locking. Yeah. So you're gonna need to make the roll and do a blind GM roll.
Should probably be on the other side of the door when you do it.
He doesn't appear to be able to put the genie back in the bottle.
That's okay. We'll just have to roll with it. Let's press forward.
Okay.
I'll follow somebody taller in an armor.
You can pull the door closed, but it'll just, if somebody pushes on it, it'll open right back up.
Yeah, that's fine. We'll just close the door.
All right, Varian, lead on. We're on your tail.
North or south?
North.
All right. Okay, so clearly that loops around. Interesting.
You
Cave
see a
opening.
broken open area. Let's see. It's a rough stone tunnel sloping downward. But you can see that indeed it goes back around what you think is around.
So, using my
Arian's gonna
gnomish
go-
skills, is this tunnel not part of the Temple
No,
of
it's not.
Lathander? Okay.
It is not.
Yeah. So is there any doors in that southern section?
Nope, it's does indeed wrap around.
All right, let's go down the.
Not entirely true. Aaron, you see a sort of outline of a door right there.
Oh my gosh!
Okay, I was going to say we should take the 10 minutes and have the elves spread around this circle and everybody do an active secret door check.
But you found
since we already found one, let's open it.
Yeah, everybody come down here, I think.
Let's see. So you forgot the right place to push and twist and open up, and it looks like it is a secret chapel to Lathander. Doesn't look like it's been in a long time.
10 years at least?
At least. You see an offering bowl on the altar and a vase of flowers that are old and dried out.
Anything, same kind of check I did previously. Anything out of place, anything untoward, anything that should not be here.
I know it looks good to you.
All right. I don't think what killed 20 men is in here either, so.
I don't know what Kendall's trying to do, but he obviously is trying to sneak something into his pockets, and you guys all see him.
What are you doing, dude?
Just grab them. Let's go.
Is it the dead flowers? All right, let's get out.
Come on, Kendall.
I was going for the bowl.
After you, Kendall.
You're gonna follow him around now.
Keep my eye
I'll
on
close the secret door.
Okay. All right. So we're going back.
How about Teton? You want to check tracks in this cave area?
Happy to.
Yeah, go ahead and do that. Blind jam roll, please. You can definitely see that the 30 mercenaries came this way and 10 came out. And so after that, I'm going to give you a description. It's a rough stone tunnel sloping downward. You can see 2 slain guardsmen down. Let's see, where are you? Down here. Next to it is a large insect-like creature that's dead. It almost fills the entire passageway. None of the things there are moving.
So the insect creature is dead as well.
It looks like it. Although from somewhere down the tunnel passages, you can hear insect sort of clacking noises.
Chittering. All right, this is kind of an character thing.
Like
this is the way
ant.
Teton talks. He would say, "Soldiers, go down."
Let's go down.
Does it look like a big beetle killed it, or a big termite, or what does the dead insect kind of look like?
You would need to get much closer to examine it. You can see like insect sort of arms and a shell and kind of an exoskeleton. But from here, you can't really make head nor tail of what it is. You'd need to be closer to tell.
Let's move in.
All right, let's move in. I think,
Alrighty.
Varian, you got the best armor, right? So
I'm going to move you a little further down. You don't need to move, guys. I will move you. Give me a sec. So you get about there, Varian. The bodies are here. The insect creature has 2 long arms with hooks on the end of it. Its feet look like almost like a bird feet. It's got like a beetle shell on its back and almost like a bird head. But it's all covered in exoskeleton, sort of black, chitinous material. And it's oozing green, sort of blood. The 2 guardsmen that are beside it look to have been ripped to shreds by this thing's hook claw things.
How long have they been dead? Does it look like recent
Probably about
or
a week or two? They're
week or
kind
two?
of bloated and smelly.
Do we know when the 30 came down and the
About a
10
week or
came
two
out?
ago.
About a week or 2 ago? Okay. All right. We're still unsure of whether this thing is dead or not, or is it just sleeping and oozing stuff?
Good question.
Poke it.
I could shoot it with an arrow.
Feel free.
Stab it with a spear.
I don't have a spear, but I'll shoot it with an arrow. So I'm going to knock up an arrow, try to find some soft spot around its exoskeleton,
Okay.
and just land an arrow in that thing.
You easily place it in the position you want it because the thing is not moving. It lands in with a thud. Some green ooze kind of bubbles out like it's forced out by pressure from an internal body, but it doesn't move.
Okay, now something's making me feel like there might be something inside it. Is it
Says
blocking
the practiced
the
DM.
is it blocking the entire passageway? We can't get by it.
You can get by it. It's just gonna.
Oh.
It's it almost fills the entire passageway, but you can get by it. The bodies
Okay.
are in front of it.
All right, then let's go ahead and try to squeeze by.
Okay, go for it. Move yourself where you want to go. When you get to there, the clacking noises further down in the tunnel get much louder, and you see this thing in the hallway, the passageway. This one is definitely moving, though it's much smaller than its compatriot, and it looks like it's got some wounds, and it raises its arms and hooks in your direction and kind of moves forward aggressively. What are you going to do?
Hatchet.
We don't
Yeah.
want to fight in here.
All right, we're hatcheting, so
okay, Aaron wants to move up with the other guys. So
give me a second to...
When we say don't fight in here, you're talking about backing out and see if it follows us?
Yeah.
Well, we can.
We'll be 2-on-1 at best in here.
We can get 3-on-1 if with some good positioning at the corner.
yeah, I think we're good.
All right.
Solomon, when did you get so cautious?
I don't see a target from where I'm
You
standing.
won't.
I guess it's still coming down. Yeah. Okay.
When I was the sole survivor of a total party wipe and I had 1 hit point left,
That was fun.
I'm a little more cautious now.
Kendall, you going to roll?
Those skeletons overwhelmed us and we all died.
And I'd spent so much time building that character.
My suggestion on rolling characters, have a very brief background, and until you get to 5th level, don't make up a background that's very big. Pebble, you go first.
I'm going to delay, actually.
Okay. Kendall, what are you doing? Nothing, because you can't see anything, and there's people blocking the hallway. So what do you think you're doing?
I'm going to hide in shadows.
Okay, go ahead and do that. We'll go to the next person, which is the bad guy, who's going to come rushing down the hallway. And since the only thing he could actually have seen to start was Teton, that's what he is going to attack.
Woo.
Oh, then I
He's gonna
surprised
use-
the hell out of him being there.
1 hook, miss. Hook number 2. That looks like a hit. That is a hit. Am I blind Jim rolling? God damn it. Sorry.
Yes, you are. Looked like a bunch of question marks to me.
There we go. Can you see him now? Yeah. All right. He's going to damage Teton. Oof. 6 damage to Teton. God. Okay. And then he is going to, since he has 1 remaining attack, he's going to try to bite the elf standing next to you for 6 damage.
Oh, ouch.
All right. Ruth?
Delay.
All right. Teton.
All right, and you cannot move and attack at the same time, right?
You're standing right next to it. so you don't need to move.
Well,
That's what you're,
I was going to try to give somebody else. I guess you can move through
You
your
can
companions,
move
so
there and still attack. Yeah.
yeah.
I think
Okay.
that's legit.
Yeah,
That's
you
what
can
I'll
move
do.
up to half your move and still get a single attack.
That's what I want to do. Okay, hand axe.
Go for it. That's a
Nice.
hit.
Nice.
Big damage, big damage.
Ooh, I don't know why
That's
I
some
did the
big damage.
P4
It's because
though.
it's large.
Oh, got it.
Your offhand attack?
Oh, that counts as a single attack, huh?
Oh, that's right. Sorry, you moved.
Okay, never mind.
I'm sorry, I completely forgot. End your turn. We'll go to Aaron.
Hey, if I'm going to cast a spell next round, do I need to put up the bow this round?
You can drop it. Yeah, I mean, I assume it's got schematics.
He doesn't drop his bow.
I tell you
So
what, since we haven't determined that, I'm gonna let you shoot. Go ahead and shoot this thing. Then next round, cast your spell.
Okay.
I'll look up rules for that. I don't want to really fuck you out of an attack and then
yeah, you'll
just
need to
cast
tell
a
me
spell.
because I never check for that. So
Yeah, I don't think we have. I don't think it's a real thing. So
yeah,
20.
Can I get a max damage?
No.
Okay. I had to ask.
Unless you want me to do it for bad guys. I mean, I can certainly do it, but I don't think you want that.
How about if I just
in
roll
it.
it?
Oh, yeah. And that thing is really pouring out the green goo. All
right, I'm going to go ahead. I'm going to strike him.
Go for it. Give us a good roll.
Oh,
almost a 20.
Almost
14.
a 20. But
missed by
that
one.
missed.
By one.
God. Okay.
Pebble.
I'm gonna move up so I can heal one of those two guys next round.
Okay. You can move all the way up to there if you want. Okay,
that's what I'm doing.
That's less than half your move, right?
Yeah.
You could swing your weapon.
Okay, I will do so.
Go for it. We'll hold off Aaron till he gets his on. Oh, okay, never mind. Aaron.
Aaron's got this. He's got all those pluses.
Ooh, he didn't need them. Come on, 8. Oh, still enough. Killed the beast. It looked like it was the creature was half dead already. You gather from it was in the fight previous to the with the 30 other individuals. But you guys did take it out.
Okay, I'm gonna cast out a couple heals here.
Okay, go for it.
Woohoo! Thank you.
Don't thank me. I like to roll ones.
Well, you saw my damage, right?
That's a large guy. It'd have been a D6 on a regular guy.
Or two, like.
So the creature, while you guys are doing this, I'm going to show you an image. I was going to here. That's what it looked like.
Of course.
That's what I thought it was.
Nasty.
Yeah, they're pretty nasty bugs.
3 attacks, man. Oof.
Yeah. I mean, in the bite is 2d6. Ugh. All right. So
2d6?
For the bite. Yeah.
That's why it killed 20 guardsmen.
Teton's going to knock an arrow.
So I only got 2 Cure Light wounds left. You want me to cast them now or you want me to hold them?
You can hold them.
All right. 2d6 is a lot, man.
Well, 2d6 won't matter whether I'm at full health or not.
That's true. That's true.
And I've got 2 unidentified potions. If we get desperate.
Start quaffing random potions.
Yeah, exactly.
All right. Let's keep going.
We come this far. We got to keep going.
Where did those potions come from? Do you remember?
From Greyhawk somewhere.
Oh, okay.
But they're in my pouch or backpack or something.
I was just trying to remember where they were from. Now the tunnel continues on. It's natural, rock and stone. Doesn't look like this is.
Do we hear any more of those insect things?
You do not, and Teton doesn't see tracks from the 30 men beyond that corner that you guys fought that other one.
The battle was probably right here.
You gather where the giant one was is probably where most of the men died.
And then some of them were wounded. The other one, yeah.
Yeah. You get to here, and you can hear off to the northwest, the sound of running water over in this direction.
Sounds inviting.
Does that loop around, people?
Yeah, it does loop around. I can see Pebble around there.
There is a passageway to the north, to the due north, though.
So Teton, when you get there, you can see it's a pool. Looks, the water. Let me give you a description. It's a pool of still water, mostly, but you can still see that there is some flow of water coming from somewhere, because you still hear the kind of sounds of water moving. Its surface is dark. You don't see anything because it's, the water is kind of a dark, just really dark. Maybe it's deep. Maybe there's no bottom. You don't know, but you don't see anything immediately from where you're at.
So it doesn't look like a healthy pool of water.
No, when I say dark, I don't mean like green or blue. I mean just like dark, like ocean dark, blue, deep blue, dark water. That's what it looks like.
He feels comfortable enough to, he's still got that arrow knocked. He'll take another step in.
Yeah.
The way the surface is moving, does he get any impression that there's, something moving within the water causing, ripples or waves?
You think it's more of a flow of water from a source? Like there's it's like a patch of
direction.
It's like a spring, and this is where the water has been exposed. You look around the room, and the walls, and in fact, the tunnel that you guys came through looks like at one point this place was probably filled with water. Not recently, but way, way back in history.
Got it. Okay, he's going to stash the arrow, pull out a spear.
Okay.
Approach the water's edge.
Alrighty. You get to the edge of the water. You look in it, and you see yourself looking back at you. And then another face kind of forms in the water and kind of rises up slowly. And it looks like a female, maybe elf, but they're kind of formed of water. And that is where we're going to leave it for tonight.
What? Is she good? Is she bad? Is she going to turn us all into toads?
It's a watery tart lofting a scimitar at you.
Yeah. No. You'll find out.
Lady of the pond.
The lady of the pool.